Welcome to another Petersburg By Night revamped production. The following is rated for mature audiences and may contain graphic themes that will be distressing to some viewers. As always, we recommend you ensure the safety and well-being of yourself and those around you at all times. Viewer discretion is advised. Hello everybody, and welcome back to What the Hell Is That? A Hunter the Reckoning Chronicles set here in Sarasota, but also aired on the Petersburg By Night channels across all socials. I am Cole, also known as Coldark, and I'll be your storyteller for this evening. And you can come join us on the Discord, Insta, TikTok, website, everywhere. YouTube's the one. That's where we want to be as well. But I am but me. My players this evening, however, are...
I'm Nabbers. You can find me on NabbersRaw on TikTok. I play Emery Jailbird Gaines.
Hi, I'm Nexus. I'm playing Victor Hollow, the marksman of the team.
Hi, I'm Sam. You can find me on TikTok at Vampire Kaylee May, and I play Ella Gaines, currently having an existential crisis.
Hi, I'm Chandler. You can find me as Kingdom0905 on TikTok and allegedly on other places on the internet too. And I'm playing William Barnett.
Howdy, I'm John. I'm that nerd guy on TikTok, and I will be playing the ever so reluctant Nicholas Flynn.
And together they make up one of our resident tables called What the Hell Is That? Now, the team have had a rather tumultuous couple of weeks. There's been some big changes, some large-scale events, discoveries, and learning that Sable Enterprises is a lot more entrenched in their families, their history, and their worlds than they once thought. We're going to cross first to one Mr. Victor Hollow, who in our last episode had found himself stuck on a roof, locked up there, when he had gone to go and clean up and make sure that he left no evidence behind when he took the shot that took out Dava, Ella's ex-girlfriend, vampire, whatever happened. You took the shot, you made it. Whilst going back meant you were able to pick up a single casing that you had left behind from your second shot. When we left off, you had just been noticed by an individual. So as you look down and this one officer, you're not entirely sure, locks eyes with you. From this distance, it's hard to tell, but there could be a slight smile on his face that he spotted you. You know that William and Nicholas are on their way, but you know that's about another 45 minutes. What are you going to do?
I think Victor's going to try and find anything in the room who can help him block the door. If someone is going to the roof or something like that. Anything that can keep everybody at bay. Till the cell is actually helping him.
Okay, so you're on
To
a
prevent
roof.
confirm-
You're on an open, exposed roof with
Yeah.
a few cardboard boxes. Really, that's what you've got. I will let you give me a wits and investigation roll to look and see if there's, pardon me, anything else.
Okay. One success.
With one success, you find the box that you hid behind last time when that one individual came up looking on the roof. That you were able to hide from at that point, but you've got the cardboard boxes and that's sort of all you've got. For a door that you are on the outside of the door and it opens in. So anything that you put in front of the door isn't going to stop it from opening towards you because it opens away from you back inside.
Is there anything on the boxes? Nothing, just cardboard?
They're empty cardboard boxes that have been sort of maybe thrown up there for storage until they can be disposed of.
And from the perspective I have, the door on the roof is like, how to say that? It's not a trap. It's like a real door.
So it's like there's a small little shed or building on the top of the roof that the staircase comes up and leads out to. It's not a trapdoor, no.
And so if I stay like behind the door, well, the door frame, let's say that, technically, someone like going on the roof,
Yeah.
is not going to see me, basically.
If you're on the other side of it, yeah. As long as they don't walk around and look for you. But yeah. So, are you just going to go hide behind that for the time being?
I'm going to wait. Maybe that's just my mind who tricked me, thinking he's noticed anything. But yeah, he's going. If he hear one noise or something like that coming from the stairs, he's going to hide behind the opening of the roof.
Okay.
And make his move right there.
I'm going to get you to give me a wits and awareness roll, please.
Yep. That's a good roll. 6 with a crit.
Okay. 6 with a crit. You know that this is a precarious situation. If your instincts are correct and this individual has spotted you and made you, you know to keep yourself low. You know to keep yourself where you can hear any footsteps coming up that staircase. So the position that you take on the sort of back side of the small shelter that the door comes out of, you can hear any footsteps that would be evident coming up the stairwell. That does mean that you give up your position to see what's happening down on the marina, though. You
Yeah.
can't have both.
Yeah, I'm going to hide.
Yep.
Fuck that. Yeah.
So you sit there for 25-30 minutes. You hear a couple of voices down on the ground. None you recognize. You hear footsteps start to come up the stairs. A single set. Not too heavy. They don't sound like they're sneaking, but they don't sound like they're trying to be loud either. And you hear the footsteps come up. You hear the door rattle slightly, sounding like it's being unlocked. Then you hear a ringtone. And a voice go, "Yep, go ahead." It's a deeper male voice. One you haven't heard before, but it's, "Yep, go ahead." But I'm right. I'm about to go. Yes, sir. Okay, I'll disengage, sir. And you hear a muttered, "Fuck!" And the footsteps go back down. Now, you don't know if that door was relocked or not, but you know that you've probably got about 15-20 minutes until the boys arrive. And you're pretty sure you heard those footsteps go all the way back down.
He's going to take like an extreme care to actually not being seen from, and he's going to test the door.
Okay, Dex and stealth, please. Remember,
It's 4 successes with a crit.
okay, also remember, I'm pretty sure you've got no willpower left as of last session. So 4 on a crit. Lucky. You are pretty confident that you are not seen or heard as you... What are you doing? You're going to try the door? What are you
Yeah, I'm just trying the door. I'm not going to engage in the door. I'm going to wait to see if maybe William or Nick's car is going to get me. But just trying to...
The door is unlocked.
No one behind.
You
Nothing
open the door.
sketchy.
That's the only way you'll know
Yeah.
if there's anything behind it.
Yeah, he's going to open the door really carefully, but he's not going to engage in the stairway.
Yeah.
No.
So you open the door and you sort of start to push it open. All of your training tells you don't stand in the doorway, because that would make you a silhouette. So you step to the side and push the doorway, sort of ease it open. And as you're looking down, you don't see anyone particularly there. You don't see a shape, you don't see a body, you can't see a person. And based on your last awareness roll, you can't hear anything either, other than normal sort of sounds of the business below.
So he's going to let the door close, not too hard to just not make some noise. He's going to take the one of the empty cardboard thing, and he's going to put pieces of cardboard in the door, so it cannot be locked on the roof again.
Yep.
Just
so
to
you're
be
gonna
sure.
use the cardboard to basically wedge the latch. Yep.
Yeah,
That's
and
easily
he's going
done,
to
yep.
and he's going to take position, hiding, trying to see the road he took with his car,
Yep.
trying to see if anybody is coming for him. And he's planning to actually make them aware of its location by taking his scope and trying to flicker with the light, basically of the sun or something like that, just to make a signal.
Okay, yep, I get what you're trying to do, and we will come back to that shortly. As we cross to Nick and William, who were jumping in a vehicle after finding out that Victor was on a roof, and you got the address of the marina.
Mm-hmm.
From memory, you got a phone call from Ella, so you know Emery's locked up. And that Ella's trying to deal with that on that end. You know where you need to go. You know it's about an hour and 20-minute drive from from Bradenton. So it's not too far away. The main question I have for you is, do the two of you take the 10-minute shorter route with tolls through St. Petersburg and up the coast? Or do you go out and around the bay and come in that way, where there's no tolls, but it's an extra 15 minutes if you follow the speed limit?
Real quick, who was driving? I don't remember who was driving.
I think it was
Yeah,
Nick was driving.
I'm pretty sure it might have been, yeah.
Okay. Yeah. Nick is going to go straight up through St. Pete.
Yep, not a
If
problem.
that would be the quickest way.
Thank you. So as you sort of get moving up through that location, you guys did get the phone call from Victor, obviously. You know where you've got to go. I would like a composure and drive roll from you, please, Nick.
Can I offer an assist die by backseat driving?
You are more than welcome.
I'll take it.
Okay.
I don't think, does William even have a dot and drive? William doesn't even have a dot and drive, so I
Well,
don't
if
think
you
I
don't,
can.
then no, you can't. That's why I was a bit like, I didn't think William actually had a dot and drive. That's part of why he drives a Prius. Because they're not
Yeah.
exactly known for being a powerful car.
Ew.
2, more than enough. You know that he's going to be a little bit quicker. You don't hit too much traffic. You're coming through Inglis and heading down to the marina within about an hour and 5, hour and 10. So you made a little bit of extra time, but not by much. Just as you get to the Inglis city limits. So before you sort of actually go through Inglis and you take the left hand out to the marina, you get a phone call, Nick.
Mm-hmm.
Whilst you're driving.
Well, he answers it.
Okay. Do you
I'd
look
imagine he has a newer model
It-
car that he has it hooked up and had the GPS going through the screen, so that's how he was navigating.
So, normally with a system like that, the number that's calling you will come up.
Mm-hmm.
Not even the words private or unknown number come up. There's almost a scramble coming through. The numbers keep changing before it settles on unknown number. You still answer it?
I think he might. Need.
Okay.
Well, William would see this, right?
Yeah.
William hits the green before Nick can say anything. As soon as it says unknown number.
Okay, that was the answer he needed.
You hear a little bit of static come through before it cleans up, and you just hear in a deep, masculine voice, clean and clipped, with a slight accent that you can't quite pick. You just hear, "Good afternoon, gentlemen."
Afternoon.
William silently is going to pick up his phone and hit a voice memo in the recording.
Okay. It's an interesting day for a trip, isn't it?
I mean, who is this?
Well, let's consider myself an interested individual.
Okay.
It's a very interesting time to be taking a trip, considering what awaits you back home.
Nick kind of glances over at William. Raises an eyebrow.
As that happens, William, you get a phone call. If you have one of the more modern phones, you'll know that sometimes... What do you have, an Android or an iPhone? Here's the question.
He's probably an Android man, all his programming.
But with Android, the joys of Google, certain large companies, when they call you, have an automatic, it doesn't matter whether the number's in your phone or not, they'll tell you who it is. It's a phone call from a hospital in Boston. Do you answer?
William's going to sign language to Nick, pull over.
Mm-hmm.
Nick will pull over.
Do you answer?
William answers as soon as he steps out of the car.
Okay, so as you step out of the vehicle, you hear the voice coming through the car just go, "It's all right. I'll give you a moment." And you just hear, "Hello, is this a Dr. Barnett?"
This is he?
Wonderful. Just wondering, apologies, we found your number and business card in the wallet of an individual who was dropped off to us at our emergency department. We're attempting to identify them. It's a gentleman approximately, and she starts to describe Jeff. There's no identification within the wallet. It was only your business card. I do apologize. Sorry, Dr. Barnett. It's a slightly concerning situation because we need to at least attempt to contact whoever it may be that are interested. He's in quite a bad shape.
Yes, of course.
When he has been awake, he doesn't seem to know who he is or where he's from or any information whatsoever about himself.
I'll give you the number too. I was one of his friends from university. I'll give you the number to I'll give you the number to his family.
Fantastic. Thank you so much. I do appreciate it. What was his name? Just so that we can...
His name was, I can't remember his last name. His name was Jeff Julian.
Thank you. We should hopefully be able to pull some records from that. And you sort of hear it clacking away on the keyboard in the background. Yes, fantastic. It does appear that we do have some records on him. That is so much better. Thank you. Very much appreciate your assistance. It's yeah, I definitely appreciate it. Would it be okay? Did you want us to contact you, or is it just contact family? I think you are listed as an emergency contact for him, so I am able to speak to you about his.
Continue to send me any information that you feel would be appropriate.
Very well. I will let you know. He suffered some significant trauma to a limb. He's very weak. He is alive. But we fear that the trauma may have induced some form of amnesia.
My God.
It's okay. We'll contact his family and we'll be in contact with you as well, pending family approval, of course, Mr. Barnett. Sorry, Dr. Barnett. Apologies. I'd like
yes.
to get this information relayed to the nurses as quickly as possible.
Yes, thank you. Thank you for your time.
Of course.
My apologies for taking up more of your time than necessary. Thank you for...
Not a problem. Thank you again. And she just hangs up.
So I'm gonna make a stamina check to see if William throws up.
Of course, if you wish to.
I made a single pass, so I don't know if he throws up because all I had was a single die.
I'm gonna say he doesn't throw up. But it's definitely close.
He's gonna climb back into the car, lock it.
Whilst you've been out of the vehicle, just before you say anything, whilst you've been out of the vehicle on the phone, do you say anything on the call, Nick?
Yeah. He would contemplatively go, "What's the point?"
I'm sorry, Mr. Flynn. What's the point?
Yeah.
The point of what?
The point of all of this involving myself and others.
You're an intelligent man, Mr. Flynn. I'm sure you understand that when people make deals, make promises in exchange for certain skills and leniency in others, and then do not follow through with those deals, that there are consequences. The people that you are involved with, you might want to have words with them about their ability to uphold their contractual obligations. I do apologize that you and your friends were caught up in collateral damage. But that's what happens. It is unfortunate, is it not?
Collateral. So you're saying we're caught in the collateral.
But of course, don't get me wrong, you and your friends are quite delightful to have around. But there are other wheels in motion that unfortunately have not continued to flow as they agreed to. And then, of course, your friend came poking around a little too close. And when I lose people, I'm not happy. I'm sure you understand that.
I suppose you have been at your seat, assuming you are who I think you are, for quite some time.
I am who I need to be to further what it is that I am doing. That is all.
Okay. It seems that whatever you're trying to do is got a whole lot of collateral. Must be pretty big.
One's research is important.
I do love good research.
How well do you treasure your memory, Mr. Flynn? It's quite a dangerous thing to lose, isn't it?
Is that a threat?
No. Just a question. I find, personally, the memories of the people I care about, the people I have made so many sacrifices for, are often what keep me going. How about yourself?
Memories are important. But to linger too far on a memory causes nothing but sorrow and heartache for what could have been instead of what is.
You're a bit more astute than I first thought.
There are a lot of surprising things about me.
It's at about this time that William gets back in the car.
Well, Mr. Black, is that all?
My apologies. Was that not enough?
Or as if I expected. I don't know, I expected you to actually be effective by now.
It looks over at William when he says that with a smug look of what the fuck, like it's a mix of don't taunt the bad guy, but also that was smooth.
If you wanted us to stop, I think you would have done something very different than what you just did.
Oh no,
Do you want to
wasn't-
die?
That wasn't my choice, William. That was somebody else's choice. They sacrificed themselves to allow him to leave. Unfortunately, the Tampa Bay Times will no longer have a wonderful upcoming journalist. sacrifices truly are important, aren't they, Dr. Barnett?
Well, so sad that you killed someone who was already dead.
Mm-hmm.
Now, as I said before, do you wish to keep living?
It's a wonderful choice of words, Dr. Barnett.
We both know your heart doesn't beat. Do you wish to keep... I don't know. Being a hemophagic entity? Do you wish to keep being immortal? I very kindly suggest you stop what you're doing now. Stop fucking with us. Or you will find that I know absolutely no end of my ire. And I will stop at nothing to see every last stone you've built ripped from its foundations.
You paint such a pretty picture. One that would well and truly fit nicely on my wall. Thank you for the story and for my answer that I was looking for. Have a wonderful day, gentlemen. Thank you. Yet again. And the call disconnects. About 30 seconds after the call disconnects, Nick, you get a text message from Sarah.
Okay.
Hey! It says, hey, somebody left a message on the shop's answering machine. Someone called Jack is in the Tampa Bay hospital. Your number was on it.
He calls
They
her.
want to talk to you.
Oh, well, then he's going to look up the number for the... Or he would text back, call them, tell them I'm out of the shop today, and give them my phone number and have them call my cell phone, please.
You just get a, okay, boss. After a couple of minutes, do you stay on the side of the road? Do you guys talk? Because you've got a couple of minutes.
Nick is waiting. Nick would talk while waiting on the phone call. Is that Mr. Black fellow you were talking about? He whispers.
Yes, and hopefully now that I've gotten a clip of his voice, I can make a copy, and then I can create an AI generated voice creation that will hopefully allow us to frame him for something, and therefore allow us to get Mr. Black on the IRS's watch list. If we can stick the IRS on Sable, then they'll rip Sable apart bit by bit.
What the fuck are we dealing with?
We're dealing with a massive megacorporation run by fucking vampires! We need stronger guns than we can handle. We need the Secret Service.
Or in your case, the IRS.
That is the Secret Service. They're the military branch of the IRS. They're the government's tax collectors. They just also guard the president.
It's weird the way the phone kept crackling, almost like it didn't want to work, huh?
Sure. I mean, probably like I don't know. I don't know. I don't know how. Maybe it's a vampire thing. I don't know.
That's a very weird quirk for vampires.
We need to go. We need to
My-
save Victor.
Wait. It can't be a vampire.
Why can't it be? Why not?
William, the big ball of doom is in the sky. I think if it was a vampire that wasn't like Frankie, I don't think they'd be awake. And I certainly don't think we're dealing with one of those.
We don't know how. We don't know what's possible. Maybe they can live in the day. Maybe they can exist in the day, and we
Yeah.
just don't understand it. Maybe that was a voice recording. Maybe he's just that smart.
Real quick, storyteller, was there any, now that was pointed out, was there any nuances in his voice to denote age based on the prior research that Nick and William had did a couple of nights before all this happened?
Hold on, what are you trying to get? Nuance about what? Sorry?
The voice itself, like, did it sound heavily recorded, robotic? Like, what was it actually sounding like
Give me an intelligence
on
insight
the
roll.
phone?
Intelligence insight roll, please.
That's actually not that bad. Oh, that's 5 on a crit.
5 on a crit. It didn't sound recorded. But because of the crit, I'll give you this. There was a couple of times where the voice, the accent almost changed slightly. So, considering that neither of you have ever actually heard the voice of Mr. Black, and the individual never actually introduced themselves, you don't actually know who that was. It didn't sound like a recording though.
Mm-hmm. Would 5 with the crit get me also if it was going through a voice modulator? To pick up hints of that, because sometimes there can be a disconnect.
So, the voice did not appear augmented in any way. That was their tone, that was their pitch. It's the accent differentiation that's what you're getting on the crit. They I was speaking with a very clipped, almost monotonous lack of an accent, for lack of a better term. Not transatlantic, but like a dulled down variant of. But an American accent crept in more so every now and then. It's at about this time that your phone rings.
Mm-hmm.
And this time it does appear to be the Tampa Bay Hospital.
He plugs the phone up and into the charger and then goes driving.
Starts driving again.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So, do you answer the call?
Mm-hmm. He does.
Good afternoon. Am I speaking with a Mr. Nicholas Flynn?
Yeah.
This is, Elena from Tampa Bay Hospital. I'm one of the nurses here in this medical ward. Your number was found on an individual who was dropped off to our emergency department. Do you happen to know a Jack O'Donnell?
I do. It's a long-time colleague of mine when I was out of the country.
He was left with his wallet with just his ID and your name and number. Nothing else. He doesn't appear to be very lucid, however. Is it possible that you would be able to come down and fill in some blanks for us? We can't find any records of him anywhere. The police are actually interested in speaking to you because it appears that he's flagged somewhere. I'm calling you because no one should be alone like this. He's very scared.
Understandable, for sure. Okay, I won't be able to come down today, however. I can be there first thing tomorrow morning.
When you come in, make sure to ask for directions to the psych ward, because that's where he may end up being placed. He's really struggling with the circumstances and the lack of knowledge and memory. He seems very disoriented.
Does he know who he is?
No,
Does he know himself?
No, he doesn't appear to at this point in time. We're hoping that it's just a temporary trauma-based situation, but he will be being assessed by our psych team.
Okay.
We just need to try to figure out who to contact regarding his insurance.
Understood. Okay, well, thank you for the information.
Not a problem. I think he just needs maybe a friendly face. I don't know.
Sounds like a plan.
Alright. Well, thank you. I'll leave you be to your afternoon, and I don't know if I probably won't meet you or see you, because if he's off the med ward, yeah.
Okay, no problem. You said your name was Elaine?
Yes.
Thank you, Elaine. I appreciate it.
You're welcome. She sort of just hangs up the phone. As you guys head through Inglis and start to head down the actual sort of less populated road towards the marina. Question is, do you share that information? Oh, William could hear all of that anyway, couldn't he? Because it's through the phone. Yeah.
He's not gonna hide this from William because it's like, it doesn't even matter. They already all know who Jack is effectively and how he relates to all of this. He doesn't care. Well, shit. He thinks for a minute and looks at William. You alright?
I'm going. Find and kill whoever did this to my best friend.
There was an American accent that I picked up on slipping out.
There was, wasn't there?
Mm-hmm. And if everything were researching was right, there shouldn't be an American accent on the end of the phone. Unless we're not dealing with the head of Sable, we're dealing with some other kind of entity that's working on behalf of the head of Sable.
We're dealing with one of his lackeys.
Haven't we this whole time?
Nonetheless, we need to find and target a weak point at Sable. So we find and target a weak point, we can rip it apart bit by bit. I need to look at lists of members of Sable. I need to...
William,
Yes?
I get it. However, I don't think we're equipped to handle this, and there is so much heat on us, we need to let shit die down.
Then who's going to do it? They're not... At this point, they're not going to let it die down. At this point, they're just going to kill us. So why don't we go down swinging?
I mean, fair. There's something that I'm missing.
And what's that?
I don't know, I haven't figured it out yet.
I'll tell you what's missing. A guillotine over the head of Mr. Black. I'm going to kill as many fucking vampires as I can get my hands on. And I'm going to start by finding some weakness, some thread to pull at Sable, and I'll keep pulling until it unravels and explodes!
As you finish with the word explodes, a police car goes past you the opposite direction. Wonderful timing, that.
Nick just clenches a little bit. Puckers when he sees the police car and William yelling the word explodes as loud as he did.
You look up and you realize you are maybe a minute away from the marina.
Oh,
Now,
lovely.
are you guys going to drive all the way in and park, or are you going to park away?
He's gonna lean over to William. What do you think? Should we park close or park away? Because I feel like being up close has its advantages for not looking suspicious, but being not up close also has its advantages for not having my tires slashed.
Considering
If
Emery was arrested at this marina, I feel like we should park far away. I don't feel like getting arrested today because I'm associated with Emery Gaines, ex-military, most likely post-traumatic stress disordered.
Nick playfully shoves William on the arm to stop talking. So, I have a question, Storyteller, as I was not here for the initial setup of this.
Yes.
Are there places to park that are obviously, like, not in the parking lot of the marina, but is clearly for the marina?
Yes. So there are
Okay.
like, you can park sort of, you got the side parks down the road, you've got a little offshoot which is where, sort of the first section where they originally parked and then walked over. If you go there, you will see Victor's car. If you drive towards the marina, to park actually there's, so where Victor is, it's like the maintenance building / there's a little like sort of little store or person there as well, and he's on the roof of that. So that's where he is. So you could park and walk in and talk to them. And then you got down to the marina itself, and then walk out onto the jetty and the docks, which you probably won't be allowed to if you approach. Just saying.
Question: what kind of? Because I'm sure Nick could Google this very easily. What shop is in the bottom floor of that building?
It's like a small little like fishing tackle, basic supplies, just
Bait and
general.
tackle.
Yeah. And it's got a few like little
Okay.
more upscale-ish sort of thing. It's more of a, how to put it?
Mhm.
If you shop there with a platinum card, no one would bat an eyelid.
Mm-hmm.
So,
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Okay. Nick realizing it's probably not the best idea to bring a gun to this, unholsters his gun, but he does not park near Victor's car. He finds a different spot to park, even if that means walking a little further, because
yep.
he doesn't want that association there.
Mm-hmm.
And then he's going to put his gun in the glove compartment, tuck the permit that he has in the gun holster.
Okay. Yep.
Make sure the safety's on, proper gun safety, all that good stuff.
Yep.
He grew up hunting and fishing. And then he's going to get out of the car.
Okay. William, are you going to get out of the car with Nicholas?
William, seeing Nicholas putting the gun in the gun compartment, is gonna wait till Nicholas starts walking away. He's gonna take the gun out of the gun compartment and put it in his bag.
Uh-huh.
And then he's gonna follow Nick!
Okay. So, as I said, as you guys start to approach the marina area itself, what's the plan? With William following Nicholas up.
Mm-hmm.
Uh-oh.
Nick is going to notice William wasn't there, and then Nick is going to wait for William to catch up.
Mm-hmm.
And he's going to kind of imagine where would be, and he's going to be kind of far back, but he's thinking if he were in Victor's position, which roof would he get on top of? And can I make, perhaps, because it wasn't told which building he was on top of, an intelligence and firearms to figure out where would be the best place to, take a shot directly into the arena?
Ooh. Alright, I'll let you do the intelligence firearms.
Mm-hmm.
But you do realise that there is... Yeah, so do the intelligence firearms.
I want you to finish your thought, please.
No, I want to see the roll first.
Okay.
Thank you.
Yeah, sure. Yep. Okay, we're gonna spend a point of willpower.
Please remember that they carry over today.
Correct.
Okay.
3 successes?
Okay, with 3 successes, there are 2 locations that look like they would be tall enough to take a shot towards the marina. As you both walk up, I would like a wits awareness from both of you. Please. As well. And as you sort of walk up, you see there are 2 buildings that could sort of work. One is just a tower, and one is an actual building.
I'm gonna spend a point of willpower.
Uh-huh.
he's out, so I don't knock into him.
And Victor, I'll get you to give me one last wits and awareness roll as they start to approach to see if you notice them. What was that? 3 on your wits and awareness? 1 on your wits
I
and
got
awareness.
1.
Okay. Walking over, 2. Walking over, you see there is not as heavy a police presence as you would expect. It does appear that some have sort of started to peel out. There are a couple of officers standing in front of one particular jetty entrance. William, as you sort of are looking around, you see a little flash on the roof. And then another one. And then another one. It does appear like there is a signal being flashed at you from on top of the roof of the actual shop building, not the tower. You also notice that standing out in front of that is one of the officers. Seemingly just standing there, leaning on the wall, having a drink, maybe on a break. And Victor, you do see the pair of them walk over because they were not being subtle. They were not stealthing or hiding as they approached the area. So you can see your friends are on their way.
Would William, in his bag, because his goodie bag has all his testing chemicals and stuff like that. Two things.
Basic ones, yes.
A, would William have a package of cigarettes in there?
Is he a
Two,
smoker?
I feel like occasionally William smokes.
Roll me a d10. Success? Yes, he does. Failure? No, he doesn't.
That's a 1.
So no, he does not. He does, however, pull out an empty packet.
Damn, there goes that idea. Second idea, because William, I maybe can still find a way to make this work. Does William have any sleeping chemicals in his any chemicals that could induce sleep or just death in his satchel?
So his grab bag is filled with things like files, sterile bags, pliers, gloves, basic testing strips, perhaps some slides to put a droplet on or whatever and then seal. It's not a mobile chemistry unit.
So he wouldn't even have any powerful bases or acids or anything like that he could throw in somebody's face?
Don't get me wrong, he's unhinged. But roll a d10 for me. If you get a 10, I will allow you one thing.
7!
No, you do not.
Let's look around at the plants around here then.
Victor, seeing your friend sort of stop, fumble through his bag, aware enough of William to know that there's a plan forming. What are you going to do?
He is eyeballing William with a don't be suspicious look. And then realizes, you know what? Maybe it's okay if he too also ends up in jail. Maybe because there ain't no way Nick is going to talk William down from whatever William has decided to do.
Mm-hmm. And
However, he's going to go over and he is going to go over and be like, what are you doing? He will ask him.
I need a cigarette. You know, the police officer has one.
What are you planning to do?
Go up to the roof. I will ask for a cigarette and distract the police officer.
What are you about to do with that cigarette, William?
I was going to attempt to poison the police officer, but now I'm just going to smoke a cigarette to distract the police officer. Go up. You go in the
don't
shop.
think
I
that's
talk
a
to
good
the
idea.
police officer. Go!
Nick is going to begrudgingly tell. He's gonna say, "How about I talk to the police officer?"
I'm just gonna ask for a light and for a cig. It's fine.
Okay. Nick goes in.
Okay, as you guys approach the store, the officer that's standing there sort of just looks up, sort of registers the pair of you, and just sort of goes back, sort of just scrolling on his phone. He has that air of an officer who's just on break.
You go in, honey. This is more your style. Do you have a cigarette?
Sorry, you're talking to me. And he sort of
Yes.
looks up at you, and he's about 5'9", 5'10", sort of mid-build, young-ish kind of officer. So he's probably only been out of the force, out of the academy for a couple of years. He just sort of almost seems surprised to have been caught on break scrolling on his phone. He's like, hi, sorry, what?
I'm out, and he sort of waves the cigarette box. I'm out shopping, and I need my nicotine.
They sell cigarettes inside.
All right, thank you.
Not a problem. Is there anything else I
Walks
can help you with,
inside.
sir?
Yes, I was curious as to what happened here. Me and my partner come to this marina often.
I want you to give me a manipulation and subterfuge, please.
Can I
Partner
make it
and often are two words that do not equate to either of you.
Can I make it a manipulation and performance, because I'm clearly crafting a story?
Yes, but the difficulty will be different.
It's a single die. You know what? Can I get desperation, because this is me gathering information?
No, it's not. You have specifically stated you are there to distract the police officer. No.
That is 2 successes. I'm gonna spend a willpower to try to get a third.
Okay. Please keep track of your willpower expenditure.
Oh no, I know. I've got
Okay.
2 left. That is 3 successes.
Okay, with 3 successes, he sort of looks at you and he's like, it's currently an investigation going on. I can't really discuss it. Was a very unfortunate incident, however. You didn't need to access that section of the marina, did you?
No, not at the moment.
Well, if you do need to access that particular sector of the marina, you will need to bring evidence of ownership of a vessel and actual evidence of rental for that particular part of the slipway.
Normally, one of our friends takes us out on the water, or we rent a boat. So, I don't think we're going to be renting any of the ones from that section, at the very least.
A pretty good chance you probably won't be at this point in time, sorry. Apologies, sir.
Thank you. It's
Not a problem.
Thank you. He's gonna walk inside and buy a package of cigarettes. He's gonna go outside and then he's gonna start smoking to keep
Okay.
up the persona.
Okay, so whilst you do that, Nick, you're walking in before all of this shenaniganery. Victor, you've seen them coming. Are you heading in and down? Or what are you doing?
I think so. I'm going to. I don't know about the officer being still here, so I see them coming. I am more careful than anything else. I'm not going like full on rush toward the exit. I'm just going to make my way down to the stairs really carefully. And if I see anyone, I'm going to hide just to be sure if it's nobody,
As you come down the stairs off the roof, there is another door at the end, at the bottom, that you can go out, and you would know that will take you back out to sort of the store area.
I'm going to wait till they reach me then.
Okay. So, Nick, you walk into the store.
Mm-hmm.
He's gonna just kind of mosey around looking for a place to get on the roof, like an emergency exit or something like that. Yeah.
Wits awareness, please. Or wits investigation, your choice.
Ah, jeez. It's the same.
Same damn thing!
No, literally it is. We're taking 1 success on that.
It's not hard to see a door at the sort of towards the back end that says staff only.
Mm-hmm. Is there like stuff on the shelves over there?
So it is sort of like you've got the front desk, a couple of small shelves. It's not a large store, a couple of small shelves, then the staff only section. There's a few things over there you can have a look at. Yeah.
Yeah, he's gonna go have a look and just hope Victor's ears are working well when he clears his throat.
Mm-hmm.
And then he is going to kind of casually trip into the door.
Mm-hmm. You are behind the door, Victor. I'm just going to give you this. You hear Nick clear his throat and then hear something hit the door.
And then he says, "Ow! Damn. Clumsy.
I'm going to.
Clumsy.
I'm just going to tap 2 times in the door, just to not make a noise. Just tap.
You hear that, Nick?
Mm-hmm. I mean, John, don't know what to do at this point because he's not touching that door.
You hear a voice going, "Can I help you, sir? Are you okay?"
Oh, I just tripped. My shoe was untied. I'm sorry.
Not a problem. Do you need somewhere to sit for a moment? A drink of water, perhaps?
Oh
Are
no,
you
I'm
okay?
fine. I'm good. I'm used to this. Oh, trust me. And then he's gonna go kind of walk over and sort of stage whispering, or not stage whispering, but projecting in a way that Victor can possibly still hear him because he's assuming that who tapped on the door.
Yeah.
And is going to feign distracting the lady so
Okay.
Victor can sneak out.
I would like you to give me a manipulation subterfuge roll, please. To talk to the worker, store worker. And then, Victor, are you going to attempt to get out in this point?
Yeah, I'm going to assume they have a plan to actually distract the worker.
Okay.
And if I hear Nick loudly, like mimicking, so stuff to distract, I'm going to get out. Yeah.
Yep. All right. So I need you to give me a Dex and Stealth roll, Victor.
I have 2 dice. I rolled 4 with the crit. I rolled 2 10s.
Wow. So
Didn't spend a willpower for it either.
the dice bot loveth you this evening.
Don't say that. Don't you dare.
But that's my job. Anyway.
No, that's...
With a 4 with a crit. Not a problem. You walk over and you start talking to her, and you get the sense that she's completely distracted in talking to you. You turn on the charm like you've not done since you were like in your early 20s. Like, this woman is, you guys are having a fantastic conversation. It's like, it's really flowing, and you can tell that you have her undivided attention at this point in time. Victor, what was the result of your Dex and Stealth?
4.
With 4 successes on your Dex and Stealth, you sneak out of the door. You see Nick very cleverly distracting the worker at the front. And as you sneak through and around and you go out the front door, I'm then going to need... Are you just going to walk out like another... Yep. As you walk out, William, you see Victor push open the door and just go to walk out, almost clear as day, and he spots you, gives you a nod.
Oh, this way. This way. We need to.
So you wrap your arm around Victor and take him with you.
Yeah, like he's my partner I was talking about.
Okay. I'm going to get I'm going to get a manipulation subterfuge from you, Chandler.
This is 2 dice! It's 1 success, I'm gonna spend a willpower to try to get a second one! Because this feels important! 2 successes!
Can I help him?
Sure, have you got subterfuge?
I don't know anymore. No.
Well then, no, you cannot. However,
I'm trying to just hide.
I'm going to say, because of the 4 with a crit that Nick got, we're going to carry some of that over. 2 successes from William. The officer sort of gives you a sideways glance as you leave. Sort of just like, gives a bit of a head shake, but you can tell he's noticed, like he's clocked you guys, that something's a bit odd. But he doesn't appear to be making a rapid movement. As you walk away, I'm assuming you two head back to your vehicle?
Yep.
Leaving Nick behind.
Nick will be fine! It's Florida, he'll be fine!
For the ease of this situation, we are are going to say that, Nick, if you exit the store, you exit without any issues. Thank that crit. Made a big difference.
Hallelujah.
And the officer just sort of looks at you, gives you a confused look. It's like, obviously expecting you to have walked out as the partner, not the other guy. Sort of just, you can see him sort of giving you that squinty, hold on a fucking minute look as you exit and head back to the vehicle.
Mm-hmm.
You guys get back to the vehicle, being the person with the keys. Now here's the question, Victor. Do you get straight back in your car and head off?
I'm going to wait them just to inform them because I don't have a phone anymore. So at the current time, so I'm going to wait till everybody gets here.
That doesn't take long. And the three of you reconvene in the car park. Obviously your cars are not with each other, but you can reconvene in the car park away from prying eyes of officers.
Thanks. I owe you one.
Good. Do you want to kill some vampires?
Yeah. But first, I have a lot to actually tell you. Do we have a minute? I don't have a phone here. I will explain.
Victor?
Yeah.
Sweet.
Yeah.
I need us to go somewhere that is not immediately near where y'all were
I know.
at the other
I
day.
know. I have to tell you something.
Go ahead.
So let's go then.
Okay, so as the three of you hop in your vehicles and head back to, where is it that the three of you are going to go?
The Da Vinci, not the Da Vinci Art Museum, the art museum, the old art museum in St. Pete, because we're past St. Pete.
The dolly?
The dolly!
Well, Nick is driving and he's ready to get home. He's had enough action for one day. He is taking them all back to his house.
Chandler, going to have a glass
Let's go.
of milk, going back to Nick's place. As you guys are driving back to Nick's place, knowing you've gotten Victor out of the situation, but not entirely sure of what the situation was, or 100% of what's actually happened, you know Emery was taken in, but that's all you know. So, speaking of Emery, we are going to cross to our Miss Gaines, still sitting in the overnight holding cell, waiting to see who comes and gets her. She made her phone call to Alicia. Not her sister, not anyone else in her cell. And just waiting to see what happens from here on in. Josh hasn't really been back to talk to you. It's kind of odd. You do get told that your legal counsel is on their way. And probably by about lunchtime. Because you have no idea the level of shenanigans the others have been up to, considering where you are. It's about lunchtime when you hear one of the officers call your name. And the door unlocks. And he goes, "Oh, got someone here to see you. Your legal counsel has arrived, Miss Gates."
Thank you. I will get up.
They don't cuff you this time. They just lead you to an interview room, where sitting inside is one Dustin McLaren. But I'd like you to make me a wits and awareness roll, please.
That's 2 successes.
All you need. As you walk in, he looks older than he was when you saw him last. It's almost like he's aged a decade in the several days since you saw him. And he looks up at you. Good, good. They haven't roughed you up too badly. It's a good start.
You should see the other guy.
I heard. Apparently I don't need to. I'm not going to ask you what happened, considering where we are right now. But have they made you aware why they're holding you?
Last I checked, I was being held accountable for the death of Brian Gaines.
Murder. Yes. And of possibly being instrumental in the disappearance of David McClafferty. Because she was seen entering but not exiting the area. I can post your bail, but I don't know if they're going... I'm waiting to find out what it will be first. Or if they'll allow you. My only thing I can suggest is don't say anything until we can talk. Privately.
Of course.
Is there anyone else involved?
Well, according to the videotape, there are 2 others. But I don't know if the videotape is being handled yet.
Okay. I wanted to let you know, and I'm here, again, just to let you know that I'm going to do everything I can. Okay? I don't have
Sure, of course.
a lot of time, but I'll do what I can.
What's the matter? You get a couple of grandkids and now you're all silver foxed?
In a manner, speaking, I suppose. Yeah. Age catches up with us sometimes. I'm gonna go and see what I can do about getting you out of here.
Of course.
For now, just sit tight, yeah?
Of course. If the financial burden is too much, I have no issue with staying in jail either. Until arraignment.
We'll see. It may not be a financial burden that we have to pay, but we'll see. Daddy stands up, puts his hand out to shake yours.
She takes it.
He just sort of stops and looks you in the eyes. It's like, You don't have to trust me. We do have to work together for this. Let's go of your hand. He walks out. And the officer comes back, leads you back through.
Mm-hmm.
A couple of hours later, someone walks back through and goes, "You've been posted." Apparently we're to let you go. You're being picked up. If you wouldn't mind
Good to
following
know.
me, please, Miss Gaines.
Can I insight this person?
Yes, 100%. What's an insight?
That seems too quick to be picked up.
Mm-hmm.
You ain't being picked up, you're being put down.
That's no successes.
Appears to be an officer. Doing his job.
Okay, yep, I'm gonna get up and I'm gonna follow.
Not a problem. You follow him out, and you are met by Dustin. You collect your effects from the officers at the front. They process you through. And he just looks at you and he's like, as you walk out, he's like, "We got a conversation to have about a friend of yours."
Okay.
Let's go.
Of course, she'll follow.
Leads you out to a fairly sleek black sedan. You know it is his vehicle. You saw it pull in and out of Williams
Mm-hmm.
before. He gestures to you to hop in the driver's seat. In the passenger seat. As he hops in, there is a bag with cold-ish, lukewarm takeout in it on that seat for you. He's like, "Look, it's nothing fancy, but it's got to be better than what they have."
It's much appreciated, thank you.
It's just like a cheeseburger and some fries, nothing major, but it's something. He's like, as he starts to drive off, he's like, "Well, you want to tell me what the fuck happened?"
Sure, I don't mind telling you. Ella and I tracked our uncle to finding Deva and was subsequently tracking and following. He started to catch up to her around this area, so we went to Deva to go and talk to her.
Some conversation.
Yes, well, she was being, quite frankly, a creepazoid with Ella. Firstly, she was just being suspicious. She wanted us to go inside her boat. Not a euphemism. That was actually what she wanted us to do.
I was going to say I hadn't heard that slang before, but okay.
I was not willing to, per se. I don't trust the vampire that is the individual. And so I may have called a kill shot, and that may have upset her, and then then started the creepazoid actions of licking Ella, using her kind of like a body shield. I then crossbow staked her.
Called a kill shot from who? You and Ella?
We had Victor with us as well. He was out in the bushes.
Okay, yep.
He did a very good job. Didn't kill her initially, obviously, because then she went all creepy with Ella. So then I staked her, and then Victor subsequently shot again and ashed her. Ella ran away, and I ran in because we knew that Uncle Bry was in the boat. We assumed he was talking with her, something like that, maybe having a heated conversation. He was chained to the bathroom with a bomb that had activated.
That explains the spread of the remains.
I tried to get him out, but there wasn't enough time, so I had to run. It seems like they may have caught at least Ella and I don't know if they caught Victor on a camera feed. I have a contact who I have been made aware of the situation as well, and the fact that there is a tape out there. I don't know if he's going to fix that, or even can. The only reason I went back is because I knew that there were still a crossbow stake in the area.
Okay. Well, small blessing. If the camera feed shows a vampire being hashed, someone's going to come in and clean that up.
Mm-hmm.
Small bonus. They don't like that sort of stuff getting to media. Yours and Ella's faces being on the video is a problem. And a big one. I don't know what I'm going to be able to do, but we're going to have to have a conversation about some form of deniability. I don't know how we're going to do this. To be honest, it's getting harder and harder to continue. He sort of turns and looks at you, and you can see at this sort of closer range the depth of the wrinkles around the eyes. The jowls are almost starting to sag. The creases around his mouth. And he's wearing glasses, which he never really used to. And he looks at you and he's like, they're not going to believe it's still me in a week or two. You know that, right?
Probably. Are you still going to be alive in a week or two?
I hope. Are you actually okay with all of this, Emery? With losing your uncle? Being locked up? Do you need me to call anyone for you? And he sort of hands his phone out. He's like, do you need to call anyone?
I do, yeah. 2 people, probably. To answer your question, Uncle Bry is Uncle Bry. I haven't really been the one who's been the main contact for him. That was mostly Ella. She's probably taking it harder than... I mean, yes, he's family. Yes, I grew up with him. Do I care that he's dead? Of course. But he also put himself into this issue. And subsequently, he caused issues for us.
Okay.
Getting locked up is just kind of expected at this point. You know, I was already kidnapped. It was much better than the kidnapping place, let me tell you. At least I wasn't in fucking bondage outfit for fucking 6 days.
I'm sorry, what?
I assume it's all they had, or they were trying to humiliate me. I'm not really sure what was going on. Thin blood.
You see, it definitely looks like slightly emotionally perturbed at that. You know, that the look on someone's face when they imagine something, and then it's like, sort of
Yeah.
realization.
Yep.
Goes, all right. Well, the question is, where am I? Oh, sorry, I gotta get that out of my brain. Where am I taking you? Because I can tell you right now, wherever it was you listed as your place of residence, it's not going to be good to go to.
Knowing Ella enough, I think Emery would know to go to Lana's if their place is not safe. So she would probably go to Lana's. But she would also call Alicia and let her know that she's out, and she will see her when she can. But right now, she needs to spend time with her sister.
It's a fairly easy conversation with Alicia. She's like, that's okay, you're fine. That's all that matters. Just keep messaging, yeah? And that's sort of, it's a very simple conversation.
Of course.
And your uncle doesn't talk a lot more on the rest of the drive. He leaves space.
It's not my uncle.
Oh, sorry,
That one's dead.
Your grandfather, Dustin, apologies for the slip of the tongue, is very quiet for the remainder of the trip. He leaves space for you to talk if you need to. But once you give him the address, he doesn't say a lot. And he'll just drop you at Lana's if you don't say much.
She'll discuss, like, memories she has with her family. General things that had been happening. Essentially, like, catching him up on all the fucking adventure that they've been on so far.
Yeah.
She'll even talk about her platoon and what happened with them, at least that she's aware of.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah.
When you talk about what happened on your deployment, his brow sort of furrows a little bit. And he seems concerned about it. But he doesn't say much. He just very much... Considering you've never had that grandfather figure to just listen, it's actually really calming. Kind of nice. It always feels like he's trying. He's at least trying. And you can see him recognize that. And he listens to all of your stories intently, almost relishing in some of the different stories, especially about some of the missions you guys have been on. He's sort of like, whoa. He doesn't seem shocked by the La Celestina story or anything like that. It's just like, yep, that would be difficult. But as you pull up to Lana's, just in time to see another vehicle pull away. Police vehicle pull away from Lana's place. So we're going to do a very quick change over to Ella.
Cool.
Now, Ella, you've made the phone call. You got the phone call from Alicia. You made the phone call to Dustin. You've had the conversation with the boys. Played phone tag. It's been crazy.
Mm-hmm.
Lana had left for work. So you have been basically left alone.
Yep.
During the course of the day, there's been different calls, different communications from everyone. I'm assuming the boys would have messaged you when they had Victor to let you know.
I hope so. Okay.
But at about 12:30, so closer to 12:30, 1 o'clock, there's a knock on the door.
Does Lana have a security system here?
She has a peephole.
I'm gonna look through the people.
There are 2 uniformed officers.
My car is sitting out front, isn't it? Cool. So there's no hiding. She will answer the door.
So you open the door, the 2 officers identify themselves. There's probably one that's about 5'5", 5'6", short, coppery brown hair, blue eyes, neatly shaven, probably in his about mid-20s. Standing next to him at about 5'10" is a slightly older, sort of 5 o'clock shadow on his face, salt and pepper sort of a look. Older gentleman is a little bit more stocky. They sort of give you a nod and afternoon. We're looking for Miss Gaines, Ella Gaines. Just wondering if you'd seen her.
I'm sorry she's not here right now.
You sure about that? Her vehicle's parked out front.
Yeah, she took my car.
So then you would be Miss Lana Anders then?
That's right.
So you won't mind if we go and have a look through Miss Gaines' vehicle then?
I mean, it's not my property, it's hers. Can't really give you the permission for it.
We don't really need permission with a warrant, Miss Anders.
Well,
you
if you
have the
have a
keys,
warrant,
or
boys.
Do you have the keys on hand, Miss Anders? Or will we be forced to enter the vehicle forcefully?
She probably wouldn't like that. Let me see if she left the keys here. And she will go and search for the keys.
Mm-hmm. You know exactly where your own keys are.
Mm-hmm.
I am going to get a manipulation and subterfuge roll from you. Because not only are you bold-faced lying to 2 officers who probably have your photo on record with them through a screen door, because both you and Lana are registered with local law enforcement.
Right. I could have gotten our pictures mixed up. Do I get desperation for this?
100%.
Subterfusion. Cool. How many does that give me?
You're at easy 3.
Okay.
I'm just going to remind you, 1 more overreach puts you guys at danger 5. So take that in mind.
I'm gonna do this.
Okay. Sure.
Do it. Do it. Do it.
Oh, I'm doing. Shit. Well, if I'm gonna do this, I might as well do it all the way. I'm using a willpower.
Okay. So remember, you do not have to take overreach. You can choose to spare.
True.
What's your role?
5 successes.
Uh-huh. However,
I got a 1 on the desperation die.
okay. Are you going to attempt to overreach? Or are you going to choose to spare and be unable to use your desperation until you recover from that?
I think she will choose despair in this moment, knowing all the danger that is around.
Taking a deep breath. Knowing that the chances of getting past these officers, knowing what is probably in the trunk of your vehicle, because that's where a lot of certain items are generally stored for you guys. Knowing the prints that will be on the vehicle, including yours, Emery's, Victor's. Knowing they have your photo, they have your complete record, your connection to Lana, connection to your sister, connection to the entire cell because of the clearance that you all received to enter the precinct in Bradenton just a few months ago. Take a deep sigh. Grab your keys. Open the door. And as the officers look directly at you, with full recognition on their faces of who you are, do you hand them your keys or do you offer to unlock it yourself?
She will go and unlock it herself. And
They sort of look at you and they go, wise choice, Miss Gaines. Cooperation will be noted and appreciated.
well, I had to try.
Can understand that. And as the younger one starts to go through your vehicle very methodically, searching under all the seats, going through the glove compartment until he pops the trunk, finds the crossbows, the stakes, the other weapons that you guys, no one stated you emptied them out of the vehicle. Finds all of the equipment you guys had stashed in there. And he looks up at you and he's like, looks at the officer next to you and goes, I believe we have just cause right now. Miss Gaines, they have enough rationalization to take her into custody with the amount of unregistered weapons in her vehicle. And the camera footage linking her to the boat. You are placed under arrest. The forensics team, I think it would be considered over there, turns up, scours through your vehicle. Your car, your pride and joy, is placed on the back of a tow truck and taken in.
So mad right now about the car.
As you are taken into custody, it is your vehicle, the vehicle that you are in, that is the one that Emery and Dustin see driving off as they arrive.
Ella just looks out the window like, I'm fucked.
And that is what you two see. We are going to take a very quick break, and when we come back, reconvene to see exactly what happens. Go on down to bio, move your bodies, grab a drink, and we'll see you all soon. Welcome back, everybody. I hope you were able to have a break, stretch your legs, and of course my birds start screaming. They're not quite on their break like we were. But we are going to start straight back in with Emery in the car with Dustin, watching Ella be driven away at Lana's house after they turned up with a warrant, went through her vehicle, and found evidence of all the weapons that were used. Crossbows, stakes, all sorts of really interesting things that probably tie you to a not so savoury scene. So as Dustin sort of turns to Emery and he sort of looks at you and just goes, well, that's who I think it is, isn't it?
Looks like it.
We're not done today. Okay. They must have moved quick to get a warrant, but I suppose it's going to come down to, and he sort of takes a deep breath and pulls out. So what's the plan? Am I getting you guys out of the state? Are we keeping you here? If you get out of here, are you going to keep after Sable? I need to know whether I'm buying a couple of plots or setting up some cash.
Okay, that was very Marwood of you. Well, they have footage of the night in question. I have contacted a buddy of mine to see if they can obtain that footage because it does have a supernatural on that footage. But in the event that they can't make that footage go missing, the footage does kind of show that Ella was just kind of there and I'm the one that did the shooting.
So she's more of an accessory
Mm-hmm.
rather than... Okay.
And even at one point she is grabbed by the other person, so technically also taken as hostage.
You sure you're not the older sibling?
Yeah.
I always used to take the heat for Daisy, so it's sort of something you got to do sometimes. You sure you're ready for that?
Yeah, I was never really starting to get good with civilian life anyways.
Prison's a bit different to the military.
True.
It's, don't get me wrong, your time's set out for you, you're told what you have to do, but it's not as pretty.
Yeah, but Ella's got more of a life than I do, so.
Fair enough. So you want me to set her up? Get
Yeah.
her somewhere safe.
Yep.
Alright. I'll do what I can. Make sure there's something left for you when you come out as well, I suppose.
Yep. While we're driving, Emery's also going to transfer all of her funds to Ella.
Okay. All of them.
All of them.
Okay. As you guys pull up, and it is the Bradenton precinct that Ella is taken to, because that is one of the nearest ones to where Alana lives. So Ella, you are brought in through a very familiar door. You've brought a few individuals through this area before yourself in your line of work.
Mm-hmm.
You know the process. You know what you've got to go through. Printed, sorted, all the paperwork, all the processing, and you're led through to holding while you wait for a little bit.
Yep.
Normally, they'd be, hey, do you want to call someone? Before they can do that, you actually have, of all people, Detective Adams come up, and he's like, well, it's been a while. As his brown eyes, staunch figure almost softens, because he got to know you guys pretty well. He's like, I'm not going to ask you any questions. I don't need to know a damn thing. But I just hope that the people waiting for you have got a damn good conversation to be had, so to speak. Oh,
She's gonna study his expression and try and get a read on what that fucking means.
give me a wits and insight, please. And no, your specialty doesn't count.
I will always ask.
Ooh, I forgot I put chocolate in my coffee today.
This is some bullshit. Use your willpower.
Your dice haven't
That's
been
a
very
2.
good. They haven't been very nice to you lately, have they, Sam?
No dice. Physical or dice bot. They hate me.
With a 2, he looks concerned for you, but knows he can't say a lot right now. He's kind of got to be professional.
Mm-hmm.
As he goes to walk off, he just sort of looks at you and goes, look, while you're here, you let me know if you're not comfortable. I'll make sure you're taken care of, alright? You've done good for me quite a few times. We'll leave it at that.
Thanks.
As he sort of gives you a nod, walks off. You sit in the cold, not icy cold, but slightly chilly surroundings. Again, you've led quite a few individuals to this sort of a location before. At least it's clean today. Bradenton's usually pretty good. It's one small bonus.
Mm-hmm.
As you sort of sit and have a chance to wonder what on earth he meant by that, Emery and Dustin arrive out the front. And before Emery can sort of really say anything as they walk in, Dustin just under his breath goes, look, just let me sort this, alright? He walks through up to the front desk in the station. Unfortunately, the familiar face that you know, Emery, is not behind the glass today. It's the woman that you've met before, Stacy. And she sort of looks up and goes, can I help you? Dustin's right, yes, Dustin McLaren, slides a business card over. I believe you have my client out back right now. I'd like to speak to her, please. So she's like, who's your client? That would be Ella Gaines. I'd like to know why she's being held and what she's being charged with, please. And he just sort of stares at Stacy expectantly. It's a different side. You guys have seen Dustin the lawyer talking to William. You've seen Dustin the lawyer, Emery getting you out. You've seen Dustin the grandfather. He hasn't always for lack of a better term. Reminiscing and going down memory lane, now you are seeing almost a fire. He's like, nah, this is happening. As Stacy sort of has a look, and she looks up, she goes, look, she's still being processed at this point in time. We'll bring you back when she's ready. He's like, oh, good. Want to be sooner rather than later, because we don't want this to be a problem, do we? And Stacey just, of course not. And you're directed to sit and wait until after, 20 minutes, half an hour. Detective Adams walks out and looks at you, Emery, then looks at Dustin sitting next to you. And it's almost like a familiar, as he looks at you, he's like, Miss Gaines, good to see you again.
Nice to see you too.
I'm guessing the pair of you are here for your sister?
Yes.
Dustin, good to see you again. Dustin just nods, says nothing. Come on through. And he leads you back. Ella, you are brought into one of the interrogation rooms. So to speak, meeting rooms, whatever you call them.
Mm-hmm.
And your sister and Dustin are in there waiting for you. Dustin just sort of looks up at you and goes, that was quick.
What can I say?
Hopefully not too much. We'll leave it at that, yeah? Sort of has a giggle
Yep.
and looks between the pair of you and it's like, you two are definitely, if I wasn't already going grey, I think I'd have a few more.
I mean, the day is still young.
This is not going to be easy to make go away, you understand that? The pair of you.
I had a feeling.
Hopefully, and he sort of looks pointedly at Emery. Calls that have been made can get this moving a bit quicker. But they're not going to let this go without something or someone.
Ellen knows that this is most likely being recorded right now, so she's just not saying much.
So, at this point in time, the plan is, as soon as they set your bail, I'll post it, we'll get you out. Okay?
It's like a plan.
Don't answer anything they ask you. You know the drill.
Do?
Okay. We'll talk about this once you're out. We'll sort everything out. Alright?
Yeah. They tell you what the charges are?
Accessory to murder.
She just kind of has this dark chuckle that comes out of her mouth. That is... Can't even.
They're probably also going to ask you if you know the whereabouts of one Dava McCartney. Of Dava McCartney. As she appears to have fled the scene. Sorry, did that cut out?
No, I think Ella's, when he says fled the scene, she's just kind of going, she's blinking a couple times.
You do not need to answer anything about that at this point in time. Just have a think about a potential answer. We'll go from there.
Okay.
Sit tight. We'll talk more later, yeah?
Hopefully.
Did you want some time with your sister? Okay,
Nothing I can say to her right now, and she just kind of looks where she knows there would be cameras in the corners.
Okay. Well, let's go get this process started, shall we?
Yeah, let's see how long it takes.
So he sort of stands up, looks at Emery. You coming?
Yeah, sure.
Cool. And the two of you head out. Ella, you're taken back again. Once they get a hold of a judge, post bail, gets everything sorted. You're given an arraignment date, the pair of you, for in about a month. They want this pushed through as soon as they can. By the evening, you're out. Without your vehicle, you do not get the car back.
So mad about that.
So, Dustin grabs the pair of you. He sort of turns, he's going, where to now?
I have no fucking idea.
Well, where's the rest of everybody?
Emery's gonna send a you up text to the group chat.
Does Ella get her phone back? Or did they keep her phone too?
No, she will get it back. They've already...
Okay.
Benefits of modern technology, you can duplicate a phone's memory very rapidly.
She's just gonna put it in the group chat, I'm out, bitches.
You get no response from Victor, but that's not a surprise. We'll see what the others respond when we get to them. But while the two of you think about where it is you might be wanting to head to, we're going to cross to Victor, who, in his car, on the way back from the marina, after the boys got him off the roof, where's your head at, Victor, after getting off that roof and heading back to Sarasota, I'm assuming, Bradenton area?
Yeah, I'm trying to keep track of Nick's car because I have no meaning of contacting them in case of if we are separated.
Mm-hmm.
But I don't know if he wants me to lead or if he wants to lead.
That's probably something you guys would have discussed before you left. So, what do you reckon, Nick?
I would say since Nick has a functional satellite GPS on his phone, he would suggest that. and he'd be taking care to go the speed limits ever so slightly, because we know a too perfect driver is how you get pulled over from by the cops, really and truly. So he's maybe speeding slightly, but not too terribly much, and is also doing so so Victor can keep up with him.
Yeah.
As well.
Victor, I'd like you to make me a wits and awareness roll, please. Not only to keep an
Thanks.
eye on where Nicholas is and to follow the vehicle, but also to see if you are being followed.
4 successes.
How many was that? Sorry?
4.
4 successes. With 4 successes, you're able to keep track and sort of keep up with Nick and the car that Nick and William are in. Not a problem. As you're sort of driving, you're keeping pace with them, following them. As you're going through Inglis, which is the main town after the marina, before you sort of turn and head back, you do notice a vehicle in your rearview mirror that's made the same last 3 turns as you. But it is just sort of hanging back a fair bit, and you sort of keep an eye on it as you hit the highway and you're sort of heading back down south. But you see it take an exit off the highway. You're like, no, it turned off. Okay. So as you guys sort of continue down, back down through St. Pete, back over the bridge to Bradenton, where is it that the 3 of you will be heading? Or just so I've got an idea of your final destination that you're heading to. So where would you be
I
leading?
thought
I think they said Nick's house.
Nick's house. All right.
I- I thought we actually regroup at the museum, no?
Nick had mentioned at the end of the last,
Nick's-
just before the break, you were heading to Nick's house rather than the museum.
Because Nick said it's probably not a good idea to go to the museum right now.
Yeah.
Considering.
Yeah, but I need to retrieve something from the museum.
So are you going to bypass and go to the museum before you go to Nick's place?
Yeah, I need to do that. Yeah, I'm sorry. I need to take the fucking picture from the lady on the camera to show it to Nick and
Okay. So
William.
as you guys come over the bridge into Bradenton and Nick sort of turns off to head towards his place, Victor, you continue and you turn off a different direction to head to the museum. As you come out, you sort of go to pull up out in the front of the museum where you normally do. I'd like another wits and awareness roll from you, please.
Fuck. Sorry, my bad.
Completely fine.
1 success.
With 1 success, you pull up, you have a quick look around. It appears pretty clear. You're good. So you're heading in to go in through to the safe house to grab the photo of the woman from the camera?
Yeah, I'm trying to be not seen as much as I can, but I need to be quick because I need to get this information to Nick and William.
Give me a Dex and Stealth then, please. Or a Dex and Subterfuge. One or the other.
Okay.
Let me know which one you do.
Dex and Stealth. I mean that's the same pool, so.
I still need to know which one it is you're choosing to go with because it.
Yeah, I'm going with Stealth. Let's go. Let's be crazy.
Cool.
Okay, it's 1 success again.
With 1 success, you head into the museum. You are trying to sort of slip through without being spotted. And one of your own security guards sort of goes, hey boss, is this one of those training methods? Nice to see you. Hi.
Yeah, I wasn't here. Okay. Thank you. Yeah. Yeah, we will meet again. Like, I need to go. I need to grab something and need to go right now. I'm sorry.
Okay, did you know that the package had arrived? We're not opening
What
any more
package?
packages after the last one, but there's a package on William's desk for him. Well, for you, actually.
Thanks. Yeah. I will take good care of that, I guess. Thanks for. Who let that you don't know?
It was a licensed courier this time, boss. That's why we let him through. It wasn't a random.
Yeah.
We've got him on the cameras. We were told to check all of that after what happened with Dr. Barnett.
Yeah, makes sense.
We've
Yeah,
been
yeah,
really careful about that. A
lot of creep. Yeah.
It just looks like there's a watch and a phone in there, and they said it was important for your investigation or something. Something to do with the research that you're doing.
Okay. Thanks.
No problems, boss.
Yeah. Thank you. Good job. Yeah. Thank you. He's going to go. He's going to make sure the package is not tapped with anything. First thing, just not looking at anything on the package, just to see if there is any mic, any tracking devices we actually didn't check.
So you head through into William's office, and on the desk, have you ever seen those cake boxes that have the clear lid so you can see what's inside them?
Yeah.
So it's one of those boxes, and it's pink. There's a ribbon around it. And as you look inside, you can see a pink and purple watch and what appears to be an iPhone in quite a pretty pink case. I'm not even going to make you roll for it because your base awareness will give you that. However, as you look at it, as a chill sets into your chest, because that's Lily's watch and Lily's phone. And there is what appears to be a folded note attached to the ribbon on the outside of the box.
Any tracking device is going to
I will make
just focus.
Okay, are you going to actually pick up the box and look? Or are you just looking?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Wits an investigation if you are picking it up and looking. Wits an awareness if you're not going to. Just going to use your eyes.
He's going to try to focus on the thing he has at hand.
Yep.
Yeah. Not good. One success again.
You can't see anything that looks like a tracking device. You're smart enough to know they already know where you are. They already know who you are. You know your mother knows where you work, knows what you're doing. Which is a good indication that Sable might as well.
Yeah.
He's
going to pick it up.
There is the note that's on the outside that you don't have to open the box to read it. Are you going to read the note?
Not right now. He is just going to take the box in a bag. If he finds a bag here, he's going.
It's probably a bag from either the drinks that you guys have bought or some shopping or something out there. Yeah.
Is driven just by I need to reach the others. I don't have to stay alone. It's bad. You end up in jail. And and it's going to take everything that he got in on the cameras,
Yep.
like the photo he actually managed to take from the camera. So
Yep.
from that night with the couple of ends,
Yep. The image of the lady that you got. Yep.
he's going to take everything that actually Nick and William don't know about,
you're
just to
basically-
share.
You're basically scooping up everything off the whiteboard, all of your red stringing, everything. You're scooping it all up, and you're taking that with you.
Yeah. Because if I have to go down, or if I have to to be out of course for a time, they need to have that.
Yep.
It's important, especially because of Emory research, my research, and Ella's research as well.
Yep. All right. So you sort of go around, you scoop everything up, get all the paperwork, get all the photos, get all the information. You get it all into the bag, into a sort of a box or a container, and you head back out.
Yeah.
As you're heading back out, you just hear a hey, do you need us to do anything else, boss? Like, just keep patrolling the universe.
Yeah.
Museum?
Yeah. Be careful, okay?
Of course.
Just stay patrolling and.
Yep. Alright.
Yeah, if anything weird happens, just let us know, okay?
It's already one of the weirdest jobs I've had for a while, but it's alright. It's kind of like that movie. What's it called? A Night at the Museum? Just a little bit more morbid.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah.
It's interesting. I'll give it that.
Yeah.
As you,
He's going to. He's fucking pale. He's just, yeah, I need to go. I'm sorry. I need to go, like, right now. Sorry.
You're alright. Do you need me to call him?
Yeah. No, actually, no. Yeah.
Okay.
Thank you. We will be back later, okay? Just
Alright.
keep watch and. Yeah. He's going to get out.
So you head back out, hop back in your car, and you start to head for Nick's place. You, as I said, you recognize that phone, you recognize that watch in that box. You don't have your phone on you, or a phone of any kind to call.
Oh, fuck. I forgot to mention he has backup burners on the cell as well, so he's going to grab one.
So he's going to grab one from there. Okay. No, that's something that Victor's always had. He has at least 1 or 2 burner phones at the cell. He has a couple at
Just to be
each
sure.
house and one. The man's paranoid. It's a wonderful thing he does. That's fine. So you could have sort of maybe put that together and set that up just as you leave. So no one has that number, but you have a working phone.
Fuck.
So as you start to head to Nick's place, there's a lot of thoughts. There's a lot of stress. It's been a big day. However, we are going to now go and touch base with Nick and William's drive. So, Nick and William, you guys leaving and having left the marina with Victor following you. That was a little bit tense. There's a lot going on. Information that you got during the phone, during the drive there, that was a little bit intense. Where are you at? Where's your head's at? How are you feeling?
Nick looks over at William.
That's it, apart from unhinged and possibly chain smoking right now.
Yes. Nick is not happy that William is chain smoking in his car if that's what he is doing. But he gets it, so he's gonna let him do it.
William has somehow procured a cigarette holder that he is using to keep the cigarette holder so that way it's close to the window, so that way the smoke is going out as he takes a puff, blows it out the window, and then holds the rest of the smoke close to the window, so that way he gets as minimal smoke as possible in Nicholas's car as he can, despite not really caring, but knowing Nicholas cares.
Because you are such a dramatic bitch, I will allow it.
Nick kind of looks over at William. How the fuck did we manage, the three of us, of all people, to pull that off?
We're missing our bad luck charms.
I don't think they're the bad luck charms. I think they were the distraction.
I'm just saying.
Bella's usually the distraction.
I'm just saying. The whole vampire things that we figured out is all because Emery decided to be a problem, and it just seems like the more they're around, the more bad luck we have.
William Barnett, PhD. He looks over and kind of cocks a smile at him. Is that not the pot calling the kettle black, sir? You have caused just as much problems as the two of them in Victor. Respectfully, shut the hell up. He lets out a laugh and clicks on the radio as he's driving back. Probably puts on, like, some classic rock.
Everything I have done has been highly gainful.
Except when it backfired. Multiple times. But we won't talk about that, okay?
Okay.
Also, did you just make a pun about their last name?
I'm so glad you finally got it. I really thought I was going to have to explain the joke to you. Thank you.
I really want you to do a barrel roll out of my car right now. But anyway, I digress. So, what the fuck do we do now?
Well, he pulls the gun out of the handbag.
Put it in the glove compartment, you nincompoop. I'm assuming that's his gun you pulled out, right?
Yep. As Nick, you watch William pull your pistol out of his grab bag that he always has on him.
Please put my gun back in the glove compartment, please. Please. Put my
Okay,
gun
I
back
took
in the
it
glove
with
compartment,
me.
you neurotic bitch.
I need 2 rolls right now. I need a composure and drive from Nick and a wits and awareness from William, please. As William has, while you are driving down the highway, pulled a pistol out and essentially has waved it with a cigarette holder in the opposite hand. Down the highway.
Down the Colorado Highway!
Get my desperation for this. No, that is a joke.
You're not on the hunt? Sort of?
I know. No. I'm just gonna take the licks. Never thought I'd see the day where this man needed to drive.
I'm gonna spend a willpower to reroll because I'm crit fishing!
That's 3, and I spent a willpower.
3's enough.
I got the crit!
composure as this researcher, slightly crazy lunatic, is waving a pistol around in your vehicle. And it's like, you manage to not just reach your hand out and backhand him, slap him, because like, there's that little moment of, child, stop, that runs through your head, and you breathe and you keep driving. It's like, Morgan, help, this is not good. All right.
Yes.
What was your total of your wits and awareness?
7!
7 with a crit. Okay. So not only, William, do you turn your head to the side and see essentially a family in a minivan driving past you, and well, there's like mom and dad are just driving and ignoring you, and there's this little kid with his face pushed against the windows, just like staring at you as they go past you, just like, Mum, Mummy, and you see his mouth go, he's waving a gun, and his mum's just like, yeah, that's nice. Like, you tell these parents are over it, they're on holiday and they're done, right? It's like, so over it. But also, not only do you see this little child, like, the older sibling in the back seat's got their phone out. It's like, you're probably going to end up on TikTok. Just saying. As you see the teenager's like, this is awesome. Filming you.
He's gonna take out his...
Hold on. Not only do you see that, but that becomes the least of your concern. As you look in the side mirror, you see Victor's car behind you guys. You see another vehicle behind Victor that you saw at the marina. As you reach the intersection, so as you reach where you can continue down the highway, the motorway, and go through St. Pete and head down that way, which is the way Nick turns. You see this car pull off and take what you know is the other route that goes around the bay and then rejoins in back near Bradenton. And as it turns, there's a brief flash of clarity for you as you see the officer you shared a cigarette with because of the crit.
No! No, that's a bad idea. That's a bad idea. I should not point a gun out the window. He is gonna take a look at the kid, though, and realize this is the least of our concerns. But he's gonna take a look at the kid, be like, "I ain't going on TikTok today." Get out his phone and use letter of the law to frame him for a violation of terms of service and get him banned off TikTok.
Give me your age test, please, to get a teenager's account reported on TikTok.
This is technically illegal use of the power.
It is. There are ways to do it very rapidly. I can't believe you're getting a teenager kicked off TikTok, you horrible person. Considering you don't even know their name or who they are.
That's 2 successes. I'm gonna spend another point of willpower. I don't even know if I need anymore because it's just a random kid.
4, because you need to locate that child.
Oh!
Oh, sod off! Send me a photo. I want a photo of that evidence. Photo now. Okay, with 4 successes, which is the edge test you needed to meet, you spend the next 20 minutes where you guys are like side by side with this minivan, sort of looking at this teenager, going through the lives in your local area, finding a live that where you are watching yourself scroll on your phone as this kid flicks between you and themselves just talking absolute crap. Through creation of several different accounts, you report them for bullying and harassment enough times that they get locked out of their account for 7 days. You see the pain and shock on this child's face. This teenager, all of maybe 13, 14. As their life gets shut down. As we all know has happened so many times in the past to people. The live gets shut down and their account gets reported for bullying and harassment. And this poor kid's like, what? I didn't do-" and just almost starts crying in the backseat of this car. As you start to come over the bridge into Bradenton itself, with a maniacal giggle at ruining a child's rest of their weekend and the next week. You guys head over the bridge and you see in the rearview mirror, or you see in the side mirror, as Nick continues to his house, Victor peels off, heading in the direction of the museum. Nick, you just hear almost mini hysterical giggles coming out of William as he basically shuts up and puts the gun away, but then starts frantically going nuts on his phone.
To God.
He's just gonna raise a middle finger out the window.
Does Nick see him do that?
Yeah, most likely. Hold on, I'm just gonna roll something.
Oh, why?
As William flips the bird at this teenager, the teenager turns and looks at you guys. As you guys turn off. And you just see William basically flip off a teenager in a minivan. You've sort of partially been side by side with this whole time. But at least he put the gun away.
Will Barnett. PhD. I swear to God. Why are you like this? Oh my God. Nap.
He recorded me waving a gun around in a car, and I'm on multiple watch lists. I think this was a smart move, personally, considering how many of us keep getting arrested.
You didn't have to flip him off. You didn't have to flip him off.
I added insult to the injury.
Did any of that shit.
As you
Gonna
pull up
insult
to
your
Nick's
injury,
house.
keep it up.
As you pull up to Nick's house. Are you heading on inside? Are you dragging William by his toes? What are you doing?
Is William gonna say what he saw?
Oh, yeah, yeah, that kid was a real asshole, so... nah. He's thinking about the kid.
Not worrying about the car that was following Victor and who was in it?
Oh no, he's worried about it. Just that hasn't come up in conversation yet.
What the fuck?
Okay, fine. One moment, I need to take the gun back out and put it in the bag. Trust me, you'll want me to have it. Victor may be being followed.
Victor follows. I mean, yeah, what else is new? Welcome to Florida.
By that policeman I was smoking with.
Goody. Oh no.
So he's leading him straight here. Do you want to go to my house? Do you want to go to my place? Do you want to leave Victor to accept his fate? Victor's a smart boy. Victor can, you know.
I want you to shut the fuck up and go in my house. That's what I want you to do right now.
I don't think it's a smart idea for us to be here. I think should let Victor think he beat us here. Cause Victor will probably just kill the policeman and then we can bail him out for murder. We'll probably just get shot.
You're gonna be the reason you get shot. You realize that, right?
I mean, if I manage to take down a vampire-led megacorporation in the meantime, I think I'm doing a pretty good job.
You guys still in the car, I'm assuming? You haven't walked inside yet?
No, still in the car.
Okay.
Nick is in the process of getting out.
Okay. Turn the car off. Hop on out.
Nick is gonna grab his gun from William because that was the gun he put in the bag. I'm assuming.
Yeah.
He has the permit in his wallet. At this point, I'd imagine he would put it in his wallet because he's getting out of the car with the gun.
Yeah.
Sticks his wallet back in his pocket, holsters the gun on his hip,
Yeah.
and goes up to his apartment.
What's up?
Point of order: did we ever decide if William had his gun last session?
William usually has at least one pistol on him. That was something that we did agree on, because it was something that you had mentioned quite a few episodes ago, as William being slightly paranoid, considering circumstances. So you are both currently armed, and Nicholas is walking into his apartment.
Oh, another point of order. Is his door still locked?
Probably not, unless you wanted to actually spend a willpower to continue to keep it up. Because it is not something that you can continue for more than a scene without spending that willpower to do so.
Okay.
It's what
Can I just have
generally
him
only lasts a
reactivate it
scene.
then?
Pardon?
Can I have him just outright do the edge test to activate it?
You have to spend a willpower to redo it again, because it's something that takes a lot of an energy out of you. So it is something so you can spend a willpower and do the test again, but it's like it takes a lot out of you as a human.
Yeah, I got you now. At this point, he wouldn't have any willpower left because I spent the one for that roll. So yeah, we're keeping that. I would rather have that so he can shoot it.
Okay, yep, no problems. So you head on in. Give me wits and awareness as you start to head into your apartment, please. And William, if you are following in, please also give me a wits and awareness.
William is going to be following in.
Mm-hmm.
It's an awareness. 2. Daddy needs a new pair of books. Daddy ain't getting a new pair of books. 1 success.
1 success.
Okay, both of you with 1 success. As you head on into your apartment, everything seems as it should. You don't see anything out of place. There's nothing strange. Even your doormat is where it should be. As you unlock your apartment and you walk on in, you hear Barnabas sort of settling and being unsettled in his cage, listening for your voice. Sort of gives you a sort of roar, like, who is that? And your apartment seems as it should be.
Nick feels this to be a little off, considering what was told about one of the policemen and then being followed. So he's going to be on a bit of alert. And he's going to go grab Barnabas out of his cage, put him on his shoulder, and walk back in the living room.
Yep, not a problem. So, as you both walk in, it's at about this time that... Victor, were you going to message them and let them know that you're on your way?
I know Nick's number.
Yes, you do.
I think I know William's number.
Yep.
So I'm just going to type like not saying yeah it's me and stuff like that. It's just going to like put a dot in each of the text basically,
You both
and that's
get
it.
a message from an unknown number that just says like ... at the same time.
Nick looks over to William.
William draws his gun.
Well, let's see who comes through the door before we open fire.
And as is
I'll
actually
protect you, William.
sorry.
Fine. I will protect you, William. It's fine. I will open the door. I will take one for the team. Just be prepared in case I get my ass knocked out in the process.
I'll be behind this corner. I'll take cover behind the couch. If you scream, I'll open fire.
Barnabas on your shoulder, I want you to give me, please, a wits and animal check.
What's an animal kin?
Yeah.
Do I get my specialty?
Yes.
Oh, that's not actually a bad pull for you. Oh.
No. As you have a slightly unsettled Corbett on your shoulder as William's erratic energy is starting to enter the room. Two. Barnabas will stay on your shoulder, but he's definitely sort of fidgeting and sort of like getting a little bit noisy with you. Now, Victor, when you pull up at Nick's place, what do you do?
Going to just make sure he's not followed,
Wits and awareness.
especially because he saw the car as well, just to be sure.
Yep, wits and awareness, please.
That's better. 5 success.
With 5 successes, as you pull up out the front of Nick's place, you do not see a vehicle that you know, you do not see anything untoward or out of the ordinary at all.
And he is going to get out of the car with the bag, everything that he needs,
So
his
you-
artifact.
Yep. So you are
And he's going
you're juggling a box,
Yeah.
the bag with the package in it, your little suitcase, you probably propped it on the top, and you're carrying that into Nick's place.
And at the door of Nick's place, he's going to just knock 3 times like the dots, basically.
Yep. So Nick, you get a on the door.
Well, if this is how I die, I had a good one. And he actually says that, but checks the peephole.
You look through the peephole and it's Victor. Looking for all the world like he wants to move in with carrying a box and this and that and all these things.
Yeah, Nick would let him. Nick likes it. And he opens the door. Hi, come inside. Just
We need
opens
to
the
talk.
door.
We need to talk.
So do we. We got some weird ominous text message at the same time.
Yeah,
3 dots.
It's me.
Fucker, what the fuck?
I can't. Okay, I have a lot to tell you. And no, where is William?
Come inside. Come inside.
Now,
Yeah,
bear in
he's
mind,
going
Barnabas back in the.
yeah, as you walk in, Nick has a raven on his shoulder. And with 5 successes, I'm going to give you that you see William's head just over top of the sofa.
William, get your ass here. Over here.
With you see the barrel of a gun pointed at it.
Don't do that. You're going to kill yourself.
I am.
No. You don't understand what about happened, Victor.
I don't.
I'm glad I checked the peephole. You almost got shot. Come on. He
I
shut
have
the
to talk to
door.
you. I don't have time for this. We have to talk. Now. Right now. Because I think I'm not going to be around like for a time. So we need to talk.
It's
Okay,
right about
what are we
this
talking about?
time in the group chat. You up? From Emery.
Don't answer that.
From Emery. And then the
If
message
you
comes
get-
through from Ella as well.
If you get any message from them, don't answer that. First thing first, I don't know why, but we are listened by the FBI. Worth the IRS.
Hello, that's me. Hi.
Like, what the fuck? Like, we are actually listened to, like really? I nearly get caught because of all of this shit.
Hi.
Why?
I'm a cyber criminal. Hi, have we
No.
met?
No. We weren't listened as that last week.
Uh-huh.
What happened this week?
The government puts dots together slowly. And so they bugged me first, then they bug you guys, and then they bug our friends and family, and then also the stable stuff also probably didn't help. So there's
What do
that
you mean,
too.
Sable stuff?
As in the fact that we're actively now fighting Sable, it seems like, probably didn't help.
Well, if it wasn't for Deb, I will be fucking in jail right now.
Or on the run for murder, most likely, knowing you. But
Look,
we
dude,
The only thing I do is kill a killing joke once time, and that's it.
look,
Come on.
You're not in jail. You were covered up, hopefully. Just, is there anything else? What's with all of
Yeah.
the papers?
Are you sure this place is fucking clean? Like
It's-
nothing.
It's probably not. You were being followed by a policeman.
Yeah, I
so we
see
should
him.
probably leave.
Yeah, I saw him, but I think I think I lost it at some point. But I don't know who he was. So it was a policeman, you say?
He was the guy who I was smoking with out front. The one who I
Fuck.
said you were my. Yeah, that was that guy. So probably just an innocent bystander in all of this who just been
Yeah.
assigned to deal with us. However, innocent bystanders don't really exist in this world anymore, especially with Sable being what it is, and how many people have been involved with Sable. So
William,
I should
live
calm
in an
down.
apartment. Shut up.
I should breathe. I should take a breath. I should breathe. Breathing squares. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9,
Victor.
10.
While he's in the corner doing his breathing squares,
So,
Nick is
William-
going to
Yeah.
Do you have-
grab.
Do you have a
Victor.
board?
Nick is going to grab Victor, pull him to
Hey,
the
Lid.
bedroom because there's something he wants to ask him, not in front of William. And he is gonna just gently whisper so William can't overhear him while he's distracted with his mental faculties being impaired right now. He is going to gently whisper. Didn't you say one of them was a supernatural? Or was pinging?
Yeah.
Or did
Yeah.
he not?
Can you stage whisper a bit louder? Because your storyteller actually can't
Yes.
hear you.
Real quick, point of order. Did Victor mention to the two of us that there was a supernatural there? Because now I can't
Yes, he
remember
did.
and I'm second guessing.
Yes, he did.
Okay, I thought so.
Through the message.
So
Nick is gonna
Ah.
kind of lean in and whisper.
you know, I'm new to this stuff, okay, but it's the first time I got like this feeling, the chilling feeling of like on my neck. Something wasn't right, and I think someone saw me, on the roof. And but I don't know what he was. Maybe it's a human with a faculty or something like that. But I can assure you that was not a normal people. I can say that for sure.
Nick is going to whisper back. Did you get a look at the policeman that was standing outside of the shop?
Yeah, a bit. Yeah.
Is that the one that saw you?
I think so. Yeah, he gave me weird vibes, and he got a call. Actually, he got a call for somebody, like as he was walking, to find me on the fucking roof. He got a call, and something or someone said, yeah, just don't do that, or something like that. He actually turned back, like someone actually helped me, who someone actually knew I was on the roof.
At this point in time, the "I'm out, bitches" message comes through from Ella in the group chat.
Yeah.
So William and Nick get it. Victor does not, because he's not been added back into the group chat yet.
I freaked out, okay, when I saw that, especially because, like, this policeman received a call and looked at my direction at the call being,
With everything we know, it wouldn't be surprising if you know who had agents, police force, or
Yeah.
if yeah, we'll deal with that when we get there.
Yeah, so I destroyed my phone because I tried to call Deb for help. Okay. And she said, we will listen to, like, actually. And she warned me. And I freaked out. I destroyed my phone, so they don't have my number anymore. If it's another burner phone that I have, but and that's not all. That's that. I'm trying to calm down, but I'm freaking out right now. I have to show you stuff I had put up in the cell, but you weren't going in the cell, so. And he's going to open the bag, and you see a lot of red strings, a lot of photos and stuff like that, with all of Sable and stuff like that. I have some news.
Have you guys walked back out into the main room where you put everything?
Nick will, yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
So you start going through all of that, and you see as Victor's pulling it all out, does anybody respond to the sisters?
William does.
Yeah.
William says to the "you up" text. Indeed, tea at my place in 2 hours. And then he responds to "I'm out, bitches" with an emoji that just has with isn't there like a prisoner emoji? He's gonna text back with the prisoner emoji, and that's just it.
Yeah. So, Nick, as you see Victor start to go through all this stuff, there is a bag to the side that you can see sort of like a pink box with a big ribbon on it. And he's got the box that's full of all the paperwork. And then his, briefcase that you guys are aware holds his weapon.
Yeah, and they are loaded.
Well, that has to be broken down to fit in the box.
Yeah.
So,
yeah.
As you're going
Makes
through
sense.
the paperwork, are you going to hand him the image of the woman?
Yeah. Do you remember the night of the cameras?
He's talking about the night that the hands were delivered to William.
Nick. Was Nick there, or did he leave already?
You were aware of that. That was something that you helped William sort of fix and clean up and sort of help him through some of the emotional repercussions of what came from that, but you're very aware of it. And as Victor hands you what appears to be a still frame of a woman carrying the box, I need you to make me a composure and resolve check, please, Nicholas.
He's just going to say, yeah, it was really blurry, but I got an image.
No, you cannot use any willpower, even if you have any left for this roll.
You said resolve and composure?
Composure, yep.
That's one success.
You look down at this image. The hair is longer. The style of clothing is different. But the face has not aged 1 second since the last time you saw her. As the face of your ex-fiancé, whom you thought were dead, stares at you through the slightly grainy image. Memories come flooding back to you. The fear, the anger, the sadness of going through the attack, dealing with the police afterwards, the funeral, everything. The constant anniversaries missed. As it's almost like you've seen a ghost. But there she is in the image, carrying the box like it's nothing. That you know contained the hands of Robert and Jeff. You are going to be at a -1 dice to any mental rolls for the remainder of this evening. As what is akin to shock travels through your system. Because this is the last person you expected to see. You were the one that identified her body. You identified her in the last moments. How the fuck is this possible? And as this realization sets in, you start to understand the depths of Sable's interference in lives. As the message comes through from William's response to the sisters of tea at his house in 2 hours.
I think that's a good idea.
So I think it's the delivery girl. I don't know why, if everything was distorted and stuff, but Well,
as tears almost freely and involuntarily start to stream down your face, Nick.
Nick, are you alright?
No, I'm not.
You know her?
Yeah, that was my fiance that died. Apparently not. But yeah.
No, not.
Yeah, it is. I'd recognize that face anywhere.
Oh fuck! I'm sorry. I didn't know.
It's okay. How would you know? None of you ever met her.
How would she? Okay. I need to keep going. I need to keep going. So Emery was taken. You know that by the police. I don't know if Ella was involved. I mean, she was involved in the fucking explosion of a boat. I don't know what the fuck had happened over there. I was just here to shoot some vampire, and the fucking boat exploded. And they got Lily. They have Lily. They have Lily.
Victor,
Yeah,
my walls are thin.
yeah,
Live in an apartment. Remember that.
yeah, sure. Okay. I got the package. He's going to show the boxes with a ribbon. I'm not. It's Lily stuff. I'm not opening that. I'm going on a murder spree. I'm going to fuck them all. So right now, can someone just look at that? I don't think it's taped. I looked. I checked. I didn't read anything.
Why
Nick
don't-
walks over and grabs the letter. He reads it.
The note just says, "Gone home with Mum. I'm safe. I love you. Signed, Lily." And it is, if Victor looks at it, it is Lily's handwriting.
He can't. He's just too worried. He's just at the verge of explosion right now. So I tried to call for help from Deb, but you know, with the listening, I don't know what to do. We need a fucking cleanup here.
How about we go ahead and go to Williams and look at the rest of this, just in case we have a visitor.
My
Sorry.
car?
Yeah.
Taking my own.
Do I need to hide mine? We can clean up the scene of what I did. But I don't know why. I don't understand fucking why the boat exploded. Make no sense.
Well, maybe. Though the two who we haven't spoken to yet can shed some light on that, and then when they do, I think it's time we go scorched earth, don't you think?
Yeah.
It looks like, to me, this whole thing is about to go and explode, so I think we should just make it explode first!
Nick has taken his house because they're standing around talking, and he just wants to be alone
Yep.
for that revelation. He is going to give William his house key and tell him to lock the door.
Yep.
He'll get it when he gets back. And against his better judgment, he's gonna go ahead and leave.
Where are you going?
To Williams.
Okay. You head out. Hop in your car. Start driving.
Not driving.
Where are you going? I said start driving. Or you're not driving.
Oh, yeah, he's going to Williams.
Yeah. So you hop in your car,
Yeah.
you start driving, and you head over to Williams. The other two, do you follow him?
Yeah.
William hops in his little tiny Prius. He locks the door behind him.
Yeah.
Goes down to the little tiny Prius. He hops in his little tiny Prius. He puts his satchel bag very carefully over in the other seat.
Yeah.
He turns on his car. He turns up the music real loud. He takes exactly 2 minutes to scream. And then he drives away.
As the three of you head to William's house. Lots of different emotions playing. I'm assuming, Victor, that you bring the box, the package, everything back down the stairs, back out to your vehicle.
He's taking everything and he's going to drive and having this little, his artifact near him, just looking at him like maybe he's done something wrong. Maybe his dad, I don't know what his dad will be doing in this situation. He's trying to not act in anger because that's one of the strongest feelings he's actually feeling right now.
On the way over, Nick, there's a lot of emotions, obviously. A lot of thoughts, a lot of feelings. I'd like you to give me an intelligence and insight roll, please, for Nicholas. As the sisters get the message about tea and start heading for Williams as well. With Dustin still with you. Do you bring Dustin or do you make your own way?
We don't have a car.
We have Dustin's car, so he's gonna have to come with us.
There's always Uber.
Never again.
We're gonna have to take Dustin's car.
Dustin can drop us off.
What was your role, Nick?
3.
One of the hardest things about identifying Layla was that there wasn't as much left as you would have thought after an attack like that. You did what you could with the identification. I'm pretty sure it was her. But did you make a mistake? It was never right. Nothing ever felt right about what happened. Nightmares that you've had never seem to mesh with reality. No matter how many times you went back and you thought about it, there was always something that blurred the lines in your mind. Did something attack her? There was always something that sat for you weird. When you were out for that walk, someone had walked past you not long beforehand, before the attack occurred. Vague memory that it was a girl. You only had eyes for Layla though. Like you didn't look. You never paid attention. Still something isn't quite right. And you can't. In the drive over, things are never what they seem, and even more so with what's happening right now. Nothing to do with any of this makes sense unless you pull it all together. But as you pull up at Williams and the others follow, you see a car. It's already there. It's Dustin's car. You know it well. You've seen it before. And standing, leaning against the vehicle, probably waiting for you, are the sisters and Dustin.
Nick gets out of the car. He walks over, gives him a hug if they'll let him. The sisters.
Ella will take it.
So will Emery.
You
He
guys
kind of
see
pulls them into a group hug.
the remnants of tears still on Nick's face.
What's going on?
Apparently, my dead fiance was the one who delivered the hands.
Shit. You and me both got problems with this, huh?
Wouldn't call her an ex. In that way. He kind of looks over at Dustin. And it turns his head.
Dustin looks about 10-15 years older than the last time you saw him.
People don't normally do that overnight. You alright?
Oh, he sort of runs his fingers through his hair. You mean the greys?
And the wrinkles.
Side effects of stepping away from the family business, apparently.
Interesting.
The others coming?
Yeah, they're on the way. I had them. But it's not having time after that. Reveal.
I can understand that.
But now I'm wondering if she didn't actually die at all and I'm just misremembering things.
The things that happen that have brought everybody here, so to speak, have no rhyme or reason, Nick. And you can search for it as much as you want. The problem is you are trying to search through the remnants of a twisted mind. So for now, we'll wait for the others and see what we're dealing with, shall we?
Nick is actually going to go knock on the door and see if some of the hired hands William has will let him inside.
So you knock on the door and, for lack of a better term, the chef opens the door and he's like, "Oh, we were just about to leave for the evening. And he sighs. It's like, "We've been instructed to say that the doctor is not in and he is not home."
He's on his way. He's on his way. That is why we're here. He invited us over. I would just like to have a comfy couch to do my thing.
He steps back, opens the door, recognizing you from being at the house before. And he gestures to the front lounge that you guys have all been in before. As Nick and Victor's cars, sorry, not Nick, William and Victor's cars start to come into the driveway. William's car, as sideways as a Prius can get, with Mr. Angry and a bit loopy behind the wheel. As everyone walks in, and you have the opportunity, finally, to see each other for the first time in a very long day. Weekend even.
Victor is going to look at Emory. Looking good, inmate.
Very funny. Well, I might be going back soon, so we'll
Come
see.
on. He's going to give her a hug.
She'll hug back.
Come here. Yeah.
Ella just looks unamused and angry. Probably looks like she's been crying a little bit herself.
You too, then?
We have an arraignment that we need to be present at in a month.
Yeah.
Well,
Let's go inside then.
let's go inside. You look like shit. Go inside too.
Is that a Dustin?
Yeah,
That's a
Justin just
Dustin.
kinda looks at William and goes, "Good to see you too."
He's finally gone feral.
He's your lawyer, and you say that too.
You look like shit. Go inside.
Justin just sort of shrugs and is like, "At this point, nothing surprises me about any of you."
Come on in, join the shit show.
Sure. Follows you in. Sort of takes a seat in the corner and allows you guys to be.
So you may all be wondering why I've gathered you here today.
On the day of my cat's quinceañera, no less.
I was going to say on this, the day of reckoning, but that works as well. So, clearly, trying to go for a soft approach to fight Sable has not worked, and now 2 out of 5 of us are going to prison, probably 3 if Victor is seen in public. So,
What did I do?
didn't you tell us you shot a vampire?
Yeah, but I wasn't seen and there's
It
no
was
proof
not
of
on
my
the camera
presence.
footage.
Wasn't on the camera footage, but he was still seen by a, from what I understand, a cop
Oh yeah, it's a
Lurking
magic trap
around.
or something like that.
lurking around on the roof even 12 hours after this explosion. By the way, you two, we still haven't fucking talked about that.
What the fuck happened?
So you two made the first mistake that you ever do when you're a criminal who's committed a murder, and you return to the scene of the crime. But it's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Everything's fine.
This, Dustin goes, "Should I still be here?"
Yes, you should stay. Well,
If
you
he-
probably shouldn't stay, but you look like you're about to die, so it doesn't matter.
What's up, Nick?
You look like you're about to die. Nick is just gonna get up, grab all of this stuff from Victor, and if Victor protests, he gives him an angry ass fucking look. Walks off somewhere to start sorting through everything with Dustin.
Okay.
Just to get Dustin away from William.
Yeah, please. It's all in mess, I'm sorry.
So
Just
Dustin follows
grab
Nick
something.
off, probably into like the dining room that's off the lounge, where they can spread everything out on the table. And you guys start going through all the stuff that you did have up on the whiteboard. He sort of fills in a couple of blanks here and there with a couple of things to do with like Sable's legalities, things like that. He has a little bit of knowledge of some stuff. You can tell he knows. But one of the things he says to you that sort of, he turns around you and he says, "I wasn't supposed to step fully in for another couple of years. I don't know everything. I'll do what I can, but
Why does this... I have a question for you, Dustin. And if you were bound by some oath, magic, that allows you not to speak freely, even though I think that might not be the case, considering looking him up and down, hinting at what he's talking about. And it's what happens when you leave the family business, because I'm pretty sure at this point he knows that family business had to do with Sable. Why? Is what I want, really and truly. Why the 5 of us?
I told the girls. You guys were collateral. The 5 of you, unfortunately, are collateral damage.
For what?
The people that brought you here, you were the security to keep them quiet. You were the leverage, the 5 of you.
To keep every contact we had in yourself. I'm assuming. For what purpose?
People like to back out of agreements. As you would well know, even in business. You can sign a contract sometimes and not know completely what it might mean because you're desperate. Sable preys on desperate people. Preys on people who want to escape their life they're in. Preys on people who are scared, hurt, lost, dying. Promises the world. And then when you start to realize what it really is, and make sure that you stay, make sure that you do not betray them or leave. It does so by making sure that the people that you care about are within the reach of them. Unfortunately, the 5 of you are collateral damage. And I wish you weren't. Right now, and he looks directly at Nick. While sort of across the table while they're going through all this paperwork. The safest thing you can do, the best thing you can do right now is go underground and get out. Run. Run as far and as fast as you can. And hope like fuck wherever and whoever does your paperwork is good. Because I don't think you guys are just collateral damage anymore. You might be the ones that get away, and they don't like that. And he looks at you before you say anything, goes, I am a very good example of what happens when you say no to Sable.
It's almost like making a deal with the devil, huh? You never know what you're truly getting in the bargain.
More than you could ever realize.
Demon. Wouldn't that be a plot twist for the century?
Demons can be banished.
Depends, I suppose.
The only thing I hope to be able to do is make sure those 2 girls in there are safe and that they can get out. I've probably got a couple weeks left, Nick. I got a couple weeks to get this sorted for them.
I know. I'm sorry. I know they will truly appreciate it.
Pretty sure they hate me at this point. And I'm okay with that. I deserve it. Things that I've done to keep my end of the deal.
I don't... What? You keep talking about deals. You're really making me think we're leaning towards some type of fair folk or a demon. Really and truly.
No. But they do think like a lawyer. Which is the hardest thing to work around. Either way, and he looks down at the paperwork that he's still been sorting through while he's been talking to you. And you see he's laid out connections between each person and the people that they've come back, like they've spoken about. So Victor, Lily, his mum, William, Robert, Josh, Alan, Emery, Ella, Brian, Robert, and their mum. There's a lady there. Starts laying out connections, and he's like, that might make it easier. He gives you a nod. He goes to turn back in. While Dustin and Nick are in the other room, four of you are faced with a slightly psychotic William.
So I have a proposal for the three of you.
William, I'm not sure I'm in the mood for you to lose your last hinge. Please hold on to it.
So, there are a few things that I could do. I could, in theory, frame Brian and what was your ex's name? Diva? Unstable. Dustbin. I could I could frame the two of them for the explosion and the murder, and frame Brian for a variety of crimes, making his death, less of a priority for the police. I could do that for you. That is something we could do.
Do that, frame Brian, and I will put a bullet in between your eyes myself.
He's dead already. Hold on. He's dead already. If we frame Brian for a crime and frame Dava for a crime, nobody gets hurt, and it just frees you two from being tried. Or I say we go fucking scorched earth on this shit, and we're all going to prison. Sable's not gonna let us go. We're not getting out of here alive.
And neither will any of the people we're connected to, any of the people we care about.
If they're all gonna die anyways, then why don't we take some of these fuckers with us?
William, I will fucking end you if you continue talking like this.
We got Lily.
Mm-hmm. They have Lily. If we disappear, you know what happens to Lily?
Hold on to the last hinge before I deck you.
This is the only thing you have to say. They have my fucking sister.
They're in a hospital in Boston. You know who else is in Boston? Michael's dead. Michael's going to be dead if we disappear. At this point in time, currently, Jeff is in a coma or an amnesiac, whatever. He is unwell. He is in an amnesiac fit in Boston right now, which means they got him up to Boston. They got him to travel with his hand missing, which means that they can be in Boston at any moment in time, which means they likely have Michael in their grasps as well. And they have Jeff in a hospital in Boston, which means if they really want to, they can probably kill him too. They have Lily. If we disappear, Lily's likely going to be dragged into something else too.
I got this box from the cell. He's going to point out at the pink box with the ribbon on the table.
A pink cake box with a big flouncy pink ribbon on it.
I can't look at it. I'm sorry. But
So it
In there,
sounds like
there's-
all of your people are still alive.
I think
Or
so. I didn't get any message from Sally either. I'm just. I cover the houses for the boat. I remove anything I found from my sniper position. I was followed by a policeman with psychic powers or paranormal powers at some point.
That probably wasn't the brightest idea.
Yeah, but at the same time, there is no proof I was there anymore.
You gave them the proof. You were seen.
No.
You were seen by a supernatural cop
Yeah.
at the scene of the crime, looking suspicious on a fucking roof. What do you fucking think they're gonna do, Victor?
He didn't see me until he got a call. Someone had the means to fucking watch me on the roof. And knows where I was or something. And somebody actually called the shot off. Like, he was going through the stairs towards the roof. I was capable of hearing him. He got a call, and he didn't do anything. He unlocked the door even. You don't think that's weird?
Of course,
think
it's weird.
that's-
Everything we're involved in is weird, and it's gonna get everyone killed.
And
I am
now-
so sick and tired of it. I'm
and-
done with this. I'm done with all of it.
And so this comes back to my point. If we go out like a bunch of crazy terrorists, it gives Sable an out, and maybe some of the people that we care about survive because it gives them an easy cover-up that 6 fucking lunatics go out there with guns and try to take out as many of them as they can, and it becomes a PR win for them. Because suddenly we will look like terrorists, the people who are connected to us become toxic for them, and they get to escape.
Emery,
Who's the
compose your
sixth?
resolve roll, please.
And
Can you repeat that? I couldn't hear you.
Composure, resolve roll, please, Emery. As essentially you just got compared to a terrorist. With your military training, everything that you have been through, the PTSD you have been dealing with, please give me that roll. Ella is pissed, Victor is scared, and William is off the charts.
7 on a crit.
7 on a crit. You can keep your cool, but I'm going to leave it to your decision if William is starting to become a threat through all of this. Because even with your military science degree, William is becoming very unhinged. I will allow you to make the threat that you have asked about and then let it play.
Yeah, I'll continue with that.
As William's voice raises, are you going to think about it or are you going to act?
I will continue to think about it.
Okay. As William's voice raises, you ever had the world start to close in a little bit? Starts to almost, the tinnitus starts to sink in, and the world closes in. The pressure starts to form. I will also get you to make me please an intelligence and academics roll with your military science degree included, as all of the tactics are being thrown around and you're starting to be able to put things together.
Four successes.
Everything that you are hearing, all of these tactics, they are threats. They are things that you learnt how to do or what could be done by essentially terrorists or counter-terrorists or through intelligence situations. These are threats to control you all. They have crossed the line between a threat essentially to a promise, because you all continue to poke at the target has followed through with the threats. You know this well enough, and you know this sort of a situation. You dealt with this. This is what you trained for. You were trained in hostage negotiations. You can be pretty sure that if someone has already been harmed as a warning, they are safe in the meantime, and as long as everything backs down. You know what to expect. Whether you choose to impart this information to the others is your choice. Know that if you do not impart this to the others, the lives of the people that they care about may be at risk. So this is now your choice.
I will relay the information to them.
Okay. So mid William's rant, Emery just starts talking. Running through all of that information. And at the end of Emery speaking, Dustin walks in and just sort of leaning on the door, watching and listening. She's right, you know.
I'm done. I'm done. I can't do it anymore. I can't do this. Brian is dead because of us. We don't have any answers. We're never going to get any answers from him. We're never going to beat this. I'm done.
Are you done enough to leave?
I'm getting Lana, and I am leaving.
Alright. Are you sure about this?
Yeah. My whole family has been decimated. Because my sister couldn't trust me to do what I do best. And gave the kill shot order. I'm done.
Okay. Can you give me a week? Get you legally cleared.
It'll give me some time to figure out what's Solana.
Pretty sure you can guess you won't see me again. Not after this. However, pulls a business card out of his pocket and writes a number on the back of it. Hands it to you. We're both out. Daisy still has years left. She can give you some answers. Here. The card just has a number and a little drawing of just little Daisy on the back of it. If you ever want answers, she loves you girls.
Why does she have years left and you don't?
She's younger than me. Involved in better quality, for lack of a better term. Well, this is great.
Ella's just gonna hug him.
He stands there, not quite knowing what to do, but eventually his arms fold around you and just hold you in. You hear and feel a deep, jagged breath. As he just exhales and looks over the top of your head at the rest of the group. Looks over his shoulder at Nick at the table. Ella's going. What about the rest of you? Emery, I'm going to do my best, but you might have to serve. It depends on what comes through.
I can try to give Emery an alibi.
No.
No?
Why not?
No.
Because avoiding her problems is what she does best.
I'm not avoiding the problem. I'm, in fact, letting it just happen.
You're not going to run. I can respect that. Victor, did you get anything of where your sister went?
It's my deepest fear actually becoming true. I received that package. I can't look at it. I just can't.
Okay.
I don't know. I'm doing that for her, and my dad, and
I understand.
practically got my mom. I need to try to do something. I don't have an easy way out like somebody else. I don't know what to do. I don't understand what happened. What goes wrong right now?
Victor, when you blindly follow orders without
It's
assessing what you're doing first, I really
it was
can't
my
have any
fucking
sympathy for you.
job. And you said nothing. I couldn't see a thing, and I saw you being kidnapped or worse. I was not taking any chances after that.
In Victor's fairness, it was my call. I told him to do it.
And he follows you like the little lost puppy dog he is.
Well, it's rank and file.
This
That's
isn't
why-
the military anymore. It's a whole different kind of war.
And this is the problem I had when you said we needed a leader. Stuff like this happens, and then we wind up in situations like this.
They made me the leader and they still didn't listen to me.
Technically, we didn't even enact the leadership. We just said we wanted Ella in the leadership, and nothing was done after that.
I mean, to be fair, a lot of shit actually falls under her head. Like,
Nick?
since we said that, like, the fucking world is crumbling around us just because of Sable. We can't take a breath. We are fucking stunned because of that. But I'm trying to keep my cool. But if Emory say that's a fucking tactic, it's fucking effective. It's trying to fucking break us apart. Because
already has.
speaking
Nick,
So-
and fleeing is not going to change anything. If they can go to Boston, they can go to fucking anywhere.
Nick, you have heard all of this being said because their rooms are right next to each other. Did you want to ask me a
Yeah,
question?
that's what I was about to ask.
Yeah.
I was just gonna ask if you could hear what was going on while he's
Yes.
sorting
They're not being
three
quiet.
things, and he is listening, but also trying to figure out a pattern and what the significance of maybe the daughters, so to speak, have to do with anything. Followed by the sons, because there is a pattern there that I noticed. I don't notice it though. Also, did you mean for Darren to leave out Nick being the collateral with his mom and Joseph and Jack? Was that intent? Just so I know out of character, because I haven't. I got something cooking, but I need to know if that was intentional, or if it just slipped.
It wasn't intentional. It was intentional.
I'm the missing piece, and he's gonna go find a piece of paper or something to write with,
That's not a problem. There's
and then
paper
he is
work.
going to. Oh yeah. He's gonna take some of just a clean piece of paper. He's probably got a pen in his pocket from work because he left work and never really had a chance to change. Just
Nope.
he's scribbling down.
Yeah.
He scribbles down his name, and then Jack is the connection to Sable, and so is now apparently Layla, a male and a female, connects to him, which is a male, and then connects to his mom and his other touchstone. And then he's going to compare that with everybody else's thing to see if there is an interesting pattern of Deva, maybe Sable, we're not sure, but we're going to say for sake of this, in his mind, that big maybe, capital letters, probably, Brian, the two sisters, their grandfather, Daisy was their grandmother?
Great aunt.
Great aunt. Okay, his sister. And then he sees those connections start to form potentially.
Give me an intelligence and academics, please, because this is a form of research for connections.
Okay.
I will allow the
Cool for
remainder.
Elmo.
Apologies for interrupting the scene.
Would his specialty come into play?
Oh,
He has an Irish mythology specialty?
no.
Okay.
Just because Irish lineage is long doesn't mean it applies.
What? Oh my gosh. Okay. Well, Can I spend a point of willpower?
I will give you one. Because this may
Oh,
be
I hit the wrong
important.
button. Yep. Just roll 3. I'm sorry, I hit the wrong button. That is 2. And he
With
is in
2
ag willpower.
successes, the only thing that you can see as a connection is for everybody but Nick. It is parents. Parents that went missing. Parents that died. Nick is the only one whose parents did not go missing, nor did they die. His fiancée died, and now Jack is missing in mind, but not in body.
He is going to...
I'll give you for the 2. You appear to be the collateral damage for both Jack and Layla.
Could he then... Oh, go ahead. Could he then put 2 plus 2 equals chair that, the collateral... Actually, he's gonna kind of holler at William to come over. Now with this information, because he knows William's better at this aspect than he is.
Knowing the
Hey, William?
severity of the conversation happening at the moment, he would still interrupt it.
No, he wouldn't.
Okay.
But he is gonna kind of glance over at William, try to make eye contact. When you get a second and feel like it, I want your thoughts on something, Doctor. And then at that point, he's gonna kind of walk over and join the conversation.
As you walk past Dustin, who's giving Ella still a hug, he's going to look at you and be, whatever your choices are, I'd suggest making them. He's going to look at William and go, scorched earth sounds fun. Sure, if you want to go out with a bang. Wait till the others are gone.
I can't do it on my own with Ella and Emery out.
Even if I don't leave, I'll be out.
I know. Even if you don't leave, you'll be out. Ella and Emery out, and then... Well... What are you looking for? What are you looking for?
Are you gonna be okay?
I'm gonna be fine. I'm gonna be fine. I'm gonna be fine. We're all going to be
Also,
fine
Victor-
and dandy and wonderful and alive.
Victor, real quick, before I forget. Your sister's with your mother, according to the map.
The note said, I went home with Mum.
Yes, so I have either to save my sister and my mom for evil corporation, or I just can get home and join Zebul and be like you later. It's going to look at Dustin with a nervous smile on his face.
I don't know a lot about your mother. But I know that if a
I don't-
contract is followed, you are rewarded. She was one of the few that fully followed her contract. She might be safe. If she's telling you that she's leaving, she might be safe.
Yeah, but we are not all safe.
William.
He sort of pats Ella on the back and steps away from her. There's not much else I can do.
I know. Sorry.
No,
I'm keeping my cool, but not when my fucking sister is taken. Like, what the fucking message is they give me with that? And it's going to show the iPad, the iPod, and
it's
The-
a phone. It's
the
a
watch.
phone.
Wait, is a phone and the
The watch.
and the watch. Yeah. What the fuck is that message? Nobody send a message like this.
If Sable wanted to send a message through Lily, they probably would have just sent a limb.
They probably would have sent her hand. If she's not missing, if you didn't get a finger, but you didn't. Actually, Hemi, Nick, do you still have the letter?
What letter?
The Victor, the letter they gave Victor. Hand it here.
The
Let me
note
read
that
it.
was on the box, yeah.
What did it say? What did it say? What did it say?
Said I'm safe with Mom.
Going home with Mum. I'm safe.
Gone home with Mom.
She left her phone and her watch, so she couldn't be tracked.
Victor, I'd like for you to look at the handwriting. I don't recognize it, but you might. It might give you some comfort.
Yeah, sure.
It is your sister's handwriting. You've seen her yell, write too many notes for you and leave them on the bench. For the night
Yeah.
she's been home late or she's left early.
It's either her or somebody really talented.
But with seemingly everybody being faced with a choice at the moment, and with a somewhat of a heavy heart, this is actually where we're going to end the story. We're actually going to say goodbye to these characters. They've got a choice to make. It's been a long year, guys. It's been an absolute pleasure playing with you, bringing these characters to life. But not every hunt is successful. Sometimes the danger rises way too quickly. And sometimes the night takes more than you realize. I am Cole, also known as Coldark. These are my amazing players. Thank you so much for following our story. We'll see you again next season, see who they bring back in. But keep an eye on the channel. Maybe updates from individuals as we go. And thank you so much for watching.